Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. I'm here. It's Wednesday. Welcome to tonight's stream. We're going to be playing Super Mario Galaxy 2. Very recently, I finished 100%ing Mario Galaxy 1 on stream, and that was a lot of fun. I mean, it's something that I had done before, so doing it again wasn't, like, a strain on me. I've never done the same for Super Mario Galaxy 2. Super Mario Galaxy 2 is a 100% that has eluded me. And I mean, it's not unusual for Mario games to have that. It's probably more weird for me to go out of my way to 100% a Mario game. I've done it with, like, 64 and Galaxy and 3D World. New Super Mario Bros. 2 and New Super Mario Bros. Wii. Maybe it's not that weird. That's actually, like, 5 is a lot. That's, like, almost as many 100%s that I have on my fucking Steam account. And it's basically the same amount, because the Battle for Bikini Bottom 100% is, like, fake. I did not actually 100% that game. The achievements were just bugged. But, you know. I bought Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 on the Switch physically, and I was like, well, I should really get my money out of this, you know? I should really get my money out of these two video games that I've been playing for most of my life at this point. So, here we are. I'm going to be attempting Super Mario Galaxy 2 100%. In some ways, this is going to be easier than Galaxy 1, and other ways, I think it's going to be much harder. It's like weird. It's both less repetitious and more repetitious. It doesn't make any sense. It's a fucking living contradiction. You can only have 3 files in this one. I don't know why they got rid of the 3 extra ones. Let's get Luigi going. Let's get the Luigi icon going. Just regular mode is fine for me. I think literally the last time I played Super Mario Galaxy 2 was when I streamed it back in 2020. Holy shit, that was 5 years ago. Jesus Christ. This game has a fake story. It is a retelling of Mario Galaxy 1's story. And it is dubiously canon. Nobody knows for sure if this game is the canon one or Galaxy 1 is. And it probably doesn't matter because it's a Super Mario video game. Dude, it has the beginning part of 1-1. Nostalgia overload! Nostalgia overload! I'm a much bigger fan of Galaxy 1 versus Galaxy 2. But who knows? Maybe 100%ing the game will change my mind on that. This game is like swag versus Mario Galaxy 1's class. How you guys doing, though? How you guys doing? I hope you're all having a good Wednesday. It's the day before Thanksgiving. The day before I try to convince my relatives to play Kirby Air Riders with me. We'll see if that plan works out. To be fair, they had Kirby Air Ride on GameCube, so I feel like it's like a possibility. Can I get you out of... Yeah. I had no reason to do that other than Mario's just a nice guy. It's part of the role-playing experience. There's no special message option for a 69 watch streak? That is sad. It's too bad that Twitch isn't funny no more. That's why everybody's going to YouTube streaming, because YouTube streaming is funny. Sorry, I don't mean that. I don't mean that at all. He just flies away. Goodbye. Have fun with your stupid mushrooms. Hi, dear. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. By the way, you guys should be proud of me for actually starting a little early, because I accidentally walked into the final level of Hyrule Warriors, and instead of delaying the stream by like an hour so I could finish that game, I was like, no. I have to play Super Mario Galaxy 2 right now. Our power stars, they're gone. Some gigantic monster stole them. If you're going to go after that monster, you might see our power stars out there too. Please bring our power stars back. We Lumas will help you along the way. Now, one thing I'm gonna have to keep track of that I didn't have to with the first game is that I know there's, like, comet medals in this game. Over here. Oh, did I accidentally do a sequence break? They're calling her the best Mario Galaxy player ever? Dude, earlier this year, I played a little bit of Rift of the Necrodancer, because I was like, oh, it's a new rhythm game by the Crypt of the Necrodancer guys. That's gotta be pretty cool. I dropped it, like, a couple hours in, because it was, like, honestly too hard for me. But now I've kind of been vindicated by history, because they just, like, announced that they're gonna do, like, a collab with Friday Night Farting. I was like, what are we doing, lads? What are we doing? That game is not even out. You're trying to enjoy your night? Listen, it's... Sometimes the banter hurts. Sometimes the banter hurts, alright? You can't always predict where it's gonna go. And it was the first thing I thought of. Besides, it's not like you've played the game. Why do you care? I have. It should hurt me more. But instead I'm fucking around with Super Mario. I gotta be honest also, and like... I, looked at how much DLC Rift of the Necrodancer already has, and it's already, hit the point of that, every rhythm game hits in the modern day, where it's, the DLC is just way too much money. I went to, the fucking Steam page, and the DLC was, already, $50 or something. For a $20 game! The DLC is more than 2 times the price of the game. I was like, how has this happened already? Oh, there's Comet Medal. Gotta get the Comet Medals. I don't know, it's always, the games that have the worst DLC, it's always, rhythm games and fighting games. Rhythm games and fighting games always have DLC that by the end of the game's lifespan is like way more than the price of the game. It's fucked up. Rhythm games probably have it worse, honestly. And it's like... I'm sure part of it is just like the, you know... It's gotta be a little bit of like penny pinching. But also, I feel like part of it is just that like... Rhythm games have all this licensing going on. So, you know... When they add, like, songs from, like, a different property to the game, they have to pay the licensing fee, and that gets all out of hand. And it's like, damn, I wish I didn't have to suffer for music copyright law. I can't even remember the last, like... I mean, I played, like, a little bit of Rift of the Necrodancer, but I didn't finish it. I don't remember what the last rhythm game I really enjoyed before that was. Probably was just Project Evo when that came to PC. I was a Guitar Hero kid. I fucking loved Guitar Hero. But they don't make that shit no more. You know, Activision completely, like... They fucked that series up so bad. They were coming out with, like, 7 Guitar Heroes per year. It was insane. And then they were like, what the hell? Why are people tired of Guitar Hero? Like, dude, even if they just did, like, 1 Guitar Hero a year, I feel like people would have been less likely to get sick of it. Yeah, we just performed a Super Mario abortion. So you're this Mario guy my little Lumas won't stop blabbing about, am I right? Sorry to hear about the excitement you had with that monster down in the Mushroom Kingdom. I sure appreciate you bringing us this Power Star, though. We need as many of these as we can get. The name's Lubba, by the by. I'm the head honcho of this Luma crew. See, believe it or not, we're on a spaceship right now. It took some elbow grease to convert this little planetoid into a ship, but we Lumas pulled it off. May not look like much, but it's home. Truth be told, the ship, she's not in such hot shape right now. We ran into that monster too. He blasted us with meteors and some of my crew were thrown overboard. That monster kidnapped your princess, eh? That's cold. Deep space cold, if you ask me. You know what else is cold? That monster's stealing every last of our power stars. See, that's our fuel. Our spaceship runs on energy from stars. Without that, we're stranded here. Hey, yo, is that young Master Luma? It is, isn't it? Wow. Wait, if you have the trust of young Master Luma, say, I just might have a little proposition for you. Hear me out now. Your special someone got kidnapped and you gotta save her, am I right? That's right. And we need fuel for our ship. Now, if you think you could get us some of our star back for us, I'd be willing to make this ship your very own for a bit. That's a fair exchange, am I right, Mario? That's right. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, gang, let's get cracking, yeah? I want everything in spaceship shape. Lubba is a woman who says, Ayo. Well, what do you think? Nice spaceship, yeah? More like a face ship, har har. Well, at least you'll never lose it in a parking lot, am I right, har har? So what's next? Don't look at me. This ship has your face on it, not mine. The decision is yours. Feel free to explore Starship Mario, or take the helm if you're ready to ship out. It's your call, Captain. So, this is the world map. Just point this at your destination and press A to jump into that galaxy. Like I said, this spaceship runs on energy from power stars. Right now, it looks like we've got enough power to go this far. We're gonna need more power stars. So let's do it, for your princess and my crew. Take it away, Captain. That's fucking true. Lubba's bare woman chest is just out for the world to see. Yoshi is not home right now. Yeah, we got the itty bitty baby chomps. You're killing puppies? What if Mario was a deep, dark, psychological drama about a grown man who kills puppies? This would go viral. Deep dark even? That's fucking true. Oh, I was hoping I could hit one of them. Isn't that the normal size for chain chomps? I feel like they're usually bigger. I'm gonna be real. When the chain chomp in, like, Super Mario 64 is, like, fucking huge, dude. Oh, I didn't realize this opens automatically. I thought I had to open a key or something. Open a key. Get a key. Oh, what the hell? Twitch disconnected me from chat for a second? Hello? Just refresh, just in case. Probably the right thing to do. Dude, I was like... I randomly got curious today and was like... I wonder what my stream was like right as, like, COVID happened. Like, I wonder if that was, like, the biting, pressing topic of my stream. And I, like, went to look at some of my, like, old VODs. Dude, I sounded so fucking different. It's, like, actually crazy. I always talked like this. But, like, a little deeper sounding. Everything changes so much. I don't know, I sounded, like, so fucking bored. Depends on the era. It was 2020. That was 5 years ago. I'm not talking about streams that happened just last year. I'm talking literally when the pandemic dropped. When the world decided coronavirus would happen. I was talking like that. You missed that part? This is the difficult part about streams being stuff that you don't have to pay 100% attention to. Is that I could say something and it wasn't paid attention to. I did see also that, like, I beat Bayonetta 2 in, like, 2 streams, and both streams together was only, like, 6 hours. And I'm like, damn, if I still cared about Bayonetta, that would be, like, a really good, like, Gauntlet stream. But I kind of just, I don't give a fuck like that anymore. I still think Bayonetta 2 is, like, a great game. But that entire series, it really has been soiled by, like, Bayonetta 3 existing and having the dumbest fucking ending ever. And also, just in general, I'm not, like, excited about, like, modern-day Platinum games. Like, when the fuck was the last time Platinum Games was exciting? I don't know, I guess they did the new Ninja Gaiden, but that's also, like... I don't care about that because that was a Microsoft co-joint. You can't make me care about a Microsoft game. I refuse. Ow. Bitch. It's kind of crazy, this is the only 3D Mario where you, like, ride... Well, no, that's not true. You ride Yoshi in Super Mario Sunshine. Sorry, I forgot Super Mario Sunshine was, like, a real video game and not, like, a weird dream I had one time. Super Mario Sunshine is, like, the fakest video game ever. In Super Mario Galaxy 1, Yoshi only appeared as a wooden planet. Yeah, you couldn't ride on Yoshi in that game. You couldn't ride on him in Super Mario 64 either. He did appear in that game. He was just chilling on top of the castle. I guess, technically, Super Mario 64 DS, you also play as Yoshi in that. But then that becomes the question of, do we consider Super Mario 64 DS as the true version? I don't feel like most people would. I don't know, it's weird. I grew up on Super Mario 64 DS, so I should probably have more nostalgia for it. But I gotta be honest, like, when I think about it as an adult, all the worst levels in Super Mario 64 DS are, like, the new ones that they added. I really don't care about any of the extra levels that they added. And also, the control scheme is just, like, a nightmare. It is not a fun control scheme. I'm sorry to all those 64 DS lovers, but it's not me. It's not me. Now, New Super Mario Bros. On DS, that one I still kind of fuck with. I wanna stream the New Super Mario Bros. Games. I streamed New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, like, way back with Star. But that's about it. That's about all I've done. I think that was also in, like, 2020. Jesus Christ. Five years ago really does feel like a fucking lifetime ago. It's like crazy. That, like, the start of COVID times feels like the world completely shifted after that. Honestly, 2025 itself has felt like a fucking seismic shift in the world. Everything's so different now, and in a lot of ways, not a good way. But I'm trying not to be, like, a grumpy old person that's, like, back in my day. Given that I'm only 25, I can't be getting grumpy now, otherwise I'm gonna be enjoying at least, like, 75 more years of being grumpy. By the time I become 100, they're gonna have extended the lifespan by a lot, so I could reasonably still be alive by then. Trust. I need Yoshi to respawn. My ass is not getting back up there. I'm okay. I don't know, the stream itself has changed a lot since 2020 as well. I didn't really have many quote-unquote reoccurring segments as I do now. Nowadays, most of what I do is just shit that I would play every week regardless. But back in, like, 2020, you know, the playthroughs ruled the world. It was how I understood streams at that point. Because I watched a lot of Vinesauce when I was younger, and that was the kind of shit he would do. Like, he would do the Sunday streams that had all the weird shit, but I'm not even gonna lie, I didn't fuck with those streams that much. Like, that might be, like, crazy to other people, but when I was, like, an avid Vinesauce watcher, I actually just did not like the Sunday streams that much. Because it was just, like, annoying meme shit. They would have him play, like, dumb meme games, and I was just like, I don't care. I just wanted to watch someone else play a Nintendo game, because there weren't that many other people playing Nintendo games online. And I mean, that's Nintendo's fault. They pissed off the Let's Players during the 2010s, but nowadays, like, people playing Nintendo games online is like a dime a dozen. Like the one bizarre Japanese game with the smiley face that chases you. Okay, I do remember that one. I don't know, I didn't hate all Sunday streams, but at some point I started to fucking hate them. What's your opinion on Lubba? I think she's a beautiful woman. Maybe. I don't know. I didn't actually think that far. Always liked Lubba, and now that she's a girl, she's even better. That's fucking real, honestly. I still think video game corruptions are fun. I always pretty much liked, like, when he did corruptions. I always thought that was a fun concept. And a few times when I was still doing super cool gaming, I attempted to do full playthroughs where I played through the game as it was corrupting live. And, like, those playthroughs never went anywhere because I didn't have the fucking dexterity for that kind of thing at that point. Like, I could not do a playthrough that would require me to play through the same levels, like, over and over again. Nowadays, like, yeah, I'll play Super Mario Galaxy all over again as Luigi. I'm not immune. Have to admit, you remember Donk Dops from the Isaac Corruption slaying you? Corruptions were funny. It's kind of a shame that Corruptions never caught on anywhere except Vinesauce. Because I think, like, Corruptions are just, like, a fun concept. But, like, it really was just Vinny who did them. I ended up unsubbing from his YouTube channels after every clip was basically just about how he is or is not horny at any given moment. I'm blaming his chat on that one. Honestly, the worst part of watching Vinesauce back in the day really was that, like, his chat was complete and utter shit. You had, like, the unique combination of, like, people who, like, watched his streams from back when he, like, advertised them on 4chan, and, like, people who got into his streams from watching, like, Corruptions and, like, Tomodachi Life on, like, Tumblr. So you had, like, the worst of both worlds. You had the world's dumbest edgelords, and you also had, like, people who would, like, be like, I ship Vinny with Joel. And they were just, those kinds of people were coalescing in the same chat and repeating the same shitty memes over and over. Oh yeah, almost certainly. Comments from those people on the Crypt World videos made you really sad. Crypt Worlds is a very cool game. Is that the one with Hi, I'm Dendigar? I remember that. I would say hello to Dendigar at any time. Slapping my cloud. Slapping my big fat cloud. I will say, even though I have insulted the Vinesauce fandom because I think it was fucking annoying, they're really, ever since I kind of, like, stopped watching him, I've never really felt that connected to, like, a streamer community. Especially one of that size. Which is funny to say, because I literally talk to streamers all the time. I have multiple friends who are streamers, and yet still, like, I don't know, that was probably the most connected to, like, a streamer's community I was. That was, like, the most connected I was to a community. And I know, I guess part of that is just that I stream on my own now. And, like, I really don't like talking in Twitch chat. I really don't. I don't know. I'll talk in, like, my friends' chats sometimes. But even then, like, I don't know. I don't have interest in that kind of thing. Think you're just more interested in watching gay people now? I mean, that's what I do. I watch a lot of Big Yellow. I watch a lot of Pick Asprey. Assume being A, friends with the streamer, and B, being a streamer yourself also changes the dynamics? Yeah. Like, when I was watching a lot of Vinesauce, I really wasn't a streamer. Like, I would do the occasional stream, but I wasn't doing it as, like, my main thing online. You were gonna be like, man, I wonder which communities you're a big part of, and then you remember. You can obviously be chatty in Twitch chat, but if the number of viewers goes over 100, the chances really plummet. Yeah, that's how I feel. Like, I'll watch, like, a sock stream every now and then, but, like, the amount of times you will actually see me talk in Socks chat is, like, it's probably only when they're doing, like, a big event. And that's about it. And even then, there's a chance that I might just be on the mic for that. Because I try to participate in, like, big streams like that when I can. They should make a plush of Fat Hungry Luma. It would be a good pillow. Honestly, co-signed. I agree with that. Even if he's, like, a little freak. But I mean, then again, I guess that's kind of what we fuck with around here. We fuck with little freaks. Pretty much everybody in chat right now. Like, all of you are little freaks, even if you don't acknowledge it. I don't know. That big Twitch chats is also why I, like, am not too upset about me, like, giving up on the grind. The hashtag streamer grind. Like, I'll occasionally hop on and be like, oh, let's do, like, 5 to 6 streams a week. Let's, like, really go crazy on it. But I don't do that because I'm like, this will maximize the amount of followers I have. I do it because I feel like streaming a lot. And, like, right now, I don't feel like streaming a lot. I have a lot I want to stream, but I'm like, you know, I can wait. I can wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. Streaming is toys? Streaming is literally toys. Like, being fully transparent, the amount of, like, subs I have on Twitch is, like, complete shit for where I'm usually at. And, like, if I was on the streamer grind, I would probably be really miserable about it, but right now I'm like... I'm fine with it. I make enough money for my job. I'm okay. And, like, honestly, also, the economy is just, like, it's complete shit right now. It's complete shit. I'm in a very privileged position where I can afford to spend a lot of money on video games. I don't take that for granted, so, like, I don't know. I don't need people donating to me constantly. Honestly, in general, like, downsizing what I'm doing for Twitch has been, like, really good for me, I think. It's put more stuff in my life into perspective and what I should be doing and prioritizing, and also, it just gives me room to, like, do other random stuff. Like, if I was trying to do, like, stream highlights like I do now, like, a year or so ago, I literally wouldn't have the time for it. You said this is toys, but it is also labor. Good to moderate yourself. Yeah, exactly. I've said it, I've definitely said it before, but, like, to me, streaming is like, I'm operating, like, a small bar, and you're all the, like... I'm the bartender, you're all the people who are... bar attending, I guess. And you know, sometimes someone might walk in here pissed drunk. And we either have to treat them with compassion or kick them out, depending on what they're saying while pissed drunk. Sorry, I don't want to talk to you. You freak me out. No, I'm just kidding. Come over here. Oh my god, talking about streamer communities... I remember, like... Germa was never, like, a super small guy. But, like, before, like, the Dollhouse stream and, like, post-Dollhouse stream, it just felt like there was a completely different vibe with, like, people who were watching Germa. Honestly, I feel like some of my friends fell off of Germa around the same time that happened. Because I kinda did, too. Which is sad, because I really like Germa's stuff. Germa has been, like, a big inspiration to me for years. I mean, fucking, the Trivia Facts channel was basically me doing my own kind of, like, take on the kinds of videos that, like, Germa and Star would make. Or Stir, as he refers to himself. And I don't know, it's a phenomenon I've observed in a lot of, like, YouTubers and streamers, is just, like, scope creep hits really hard. And, like, I feel like it's so much easier for, like, people that I watch to get, like, super burnt out because they, like, hit a crazy point of scope creep. This happens with, like, almost every YouTuber I watch. Honestly, like, Defunct Land is a good example of this. Defunct Land just put out the 4-hour, like, Disney Living Characters Initiative, and that's a really good video, but it's also like, damn, that's like a 4-hour video that took like literally a year to come out. I remember when he was putting out like 2 Defunct Land videos like per month. And like in some ways I do miss the old style a little bit, even if I enjoy like the newer, bigger videos. And I mean, I guess part of this might be that I was a Vinesauce fan for years, and Vinny was streaming, like, very consistently. Like, he was one of the most consistent to ever do it. It was part of the reason why he was so popular. It's crazy how much it's, like, a cultural impact whenever a new Defunct Land video drops. It really is. I mean, I can't say that, like, increasing the scope by that much did not work out for him. Because his videos do extremely well, and they get talked about a lot. That H-Bomber guy, I didn't really watch H-Bomber guy, but, like, that's definitely, like, yeah. H-Bomber, has he not made a new video since, like, the Roblox vid? That came out, like, a year or 2 ago. Tommy Tallarico's been off the air for some time. I don't know. YouTuber I also really like, Big Yellow, has kind of hit that point where, like, their videos used to come out, like 2 or 3 times a month. And now, like, sometimes it'll take months before we even get a single video. That's Captain Toad. Ow. Scope creep can happen to any YouTuber at any time. But it's still, like, it's still a better phenomenon than YouTubers who stop doing YouTube because they found God. Now, I haven't had this happen to any YouTubers that I like watching, but it is a real phenomenon. People will stop doing these things because of, because they found God. What scope could be greater than that of the Almighty? Wait, that's fucking true. Oh, H-Bomber. Oh, I forgot about the plagiarism video. I thought that was, like, after. Damn. Or, I thought that was before. I thought the Roblox was the newest video. I don't know. Even people who don't give into scope creep can oftentimes get, like, really burnt out on, like, YouTube and, like, streaming and stuff. Because, like, I mean, that's the fucking folly of being self-employed, is that you're responsible for your own schedule. And usually, people who are responsible for their own schedule are not very good at managing their time, unfortunately. And that's not a dig, because I wouldn't say I'm one of the best people at managing my time, but so many, like, YouTubers and streamers I've seen have just gotten burnt out from doing things, like, for so long, so consistently, that their output just slows to a crawl. Not because of scope creep, but just because of complete burnout. I do think not getting burnt out is something I've gotten very good at. Like, for, like, the first few years of streaming, I would have to take, like, a full month off, basically, because I, like, exhausted myself streaming too much. And now I'm, like, I'm pretty good at not doing that. I'm pretty good at, like, taking my fucking time. And you know what? I still give myself some time off. I don't do holidays. Like, you're not gonna see me tomorrow. I'm spending my fucking time with my family. And it's gonna be nice. God, that's another thing about, like, streaming as YouTube, is that you have to assign if you're gonna take a holiday off. You have to decide that for yourself. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Yeah, the little freaks are here. Ow. I don't know. Thinking about this kind of thing is interesting. It's like, it's weird, because I'm, like, only 25, but, like, I've been doing, like, YouTube and streaming for, like, over half of my life, so I've had a lot of time to think about these kinds of things. And in a sense, I consider myself a little bit of, like, an old head. Dude, I was there when the biggest YouTuber was like, Leafy is here. And now nobody knows who that guy is anymore. And I mean, that's for the best, because he was like a shitty edgelord that basically ruined everything on YouTube, but... I don't know, I've seen things on YouTube and on Twitch that would drive many other people to madness. They would not believe it. I knew DSP before people, like, started talking about him because he jerked off on stream. Correct me if I'm wrong, did Galaxy 1 have checkpoint flags? Because I don't remember it having them. Is that like a change they made in Galaxy 2? Or am I just like not remembering? It does not? That's what I figured. A very interesting thing to decide to implement. New Super Mario Bros. Wii had them before this. I mean, so did New Super Mario Bros. DS, which came out before Galaxy 1. Na 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 na. I don't know. It must be even weirder to, like, think about, like, how much, like, YouTube and, like, Twitch have changed if you've been doing it for, like, 20 years. Isn't it fucked up that YouTube is a 20-year-old website? Isn't it weird that some, like, prominent internet stuff has been around for even longer than that? Like, fucking Mega64 has been around longer than YouTube. AVGN has been around longer than YouTube. And fucking, like, Homestar Runner has been around longer than YouTube. Fucking cultural icons. Did I not say AVGN? I thought I did. Ooh, do we got a fluffy blup or right side down? That's okay. It's okay. You don't have to apologize. I was just like, wait. I thought I said that. I don't know. There is something to be said about people who are able to keep that kind of, like, longevity going. Because even if they're, like, not at the peak of their popularity, they're still fucking around. They were able to amass fan bases that have stuck with them for years. Oh, wait, I see what I have to do. Okay, if I can jump on his head properly. Then again, I know Mega64 specifically had to raise a bunch of money so they wouldn't get shut down. I don't know, the internet is so big and so weird, and it's changed so much. It's probably even weirder for, like, people who are, like, older than me to think about. Because, like, at the very least, by the time I started using the internet, like, YouTube already existed. So it's like, that has always been, like, a fact of life to me. Basically. But a lot of people, like, they remember before YouTube was, like, the juggernaut it is now. They remember a time before YouTube fucking existed. Ton of people don't remember before social media, which is scary to you. Dude, there's people out there who never used forums. That's, like, crazy to me. Because, like, when I was a kid, before I used social media, I used forums. I remember the first online community I was ever a part of was, like, a community for, like, a cheat code website. Now, I'd love to tell you what cheat code website that is, but, I used my birth name and my username, so I will not be doing that. You'll have to pry that one out of my cold, dead hands. think why you use Discord so much is because you really prefer those smaller online communities. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that a little bit. I like using Blue Sky. I like social media when it's not attached to, like, a shit ton of, like, algorithms and stuff. Like, as far as I'm concerned, on Blue Sky, the fucking, like, Discover tab doesn't exist. And I'm, like, I'm way happier for it. I got killed by a fucking box. Fuck life. Are you guys excited to see me do Grandmaster Galaxy when I die to the boxes in, like, the first world of the game? These boxes are deceptive. Oh, I'm glad there's people who will fight for my honor against the boxes. Damn, the fucked up thing about this stream is that my, like, left wrist is already starting to hurt a little bit. Ow. I will persevere as long as I can, though. Low-key, if I could guarantee I could start a form and it would be, like, decently active, I would fucking do it. Like, if I could just, like, spin off my stream into its own, like, form, I would do it. Okay, so there's a secret here. You guys have to, like, tell me if you know where this secret is. The motherfucker message board? Literally. I don't know, though. It is one of those things where it's like... I can't even keep the Discord server that active. Not that I think people ignore the Discord server, but it's really mostly just for, like, stream notifications at this point. Which is, like, fine. Because, like, not everybody's using Blue Sky. And if you're not on Blue Sky, you're not... I mean, I guess you get stream updates on, like, Tumblr. But not, like... beforehand. On Tumblr, it's just like, when it happens, it happens. That's also partially because when I was doing the oh my fucking god, no! Fuck all life on planet Earth. Wait, never mind. This is way easier than doing it with the Bob-ombs. It's fine. Guys, it's okay. Hold on, I had to kill a bot real quick. Not this guy. Even if low-key, it would be nice to do. With his fucking trash shenanigans. That's it? Why does it have a comet medal if I'm already done with it? I didn't even do the comet. Does, like, every level have a comet medal, even if they don't have comets associated with them? I'm not even gonna lie, playing Super Mario Galaxy 2 feels like I'm playing a fake video game. Am I sure there's no associated comet? It said Galaxy Complete. Usually when it says Galaxy Complete, that means there's no comets to do or anything. Maybe I'm wrong, though. I don't know. Maybe it says Galaxy Complete, and they're lying. What was I saying? Fuck, I literally forgot. Oh, I know what I was saying. I remember. Fucking Super Mario Galaxy 2 legit feels like I'm playing a ROM hack a little bit. I'm not even gonna lie. This is like one of the fakest Mario games to ever come out. And it is partially because they really don't do sequels like this very often. Like, I know 3D World is like a sequel to 3D Land, but also, like, going from the 3DS to the Wii U, at least in terms of, like, graphical fidelity, is, like, such an insane glow-up that it's, like... I don't know, it might as well be, like, a completely separate game. Like, it really is an anomaly that this game, like, came out at all. And also, it's, like, alongside Galaxy 1, it's considered one of the best video games ever made. And I guess we have that now with, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. But the way people talk about Tears of the Kingdom online would make you think that game killed their dad. Do wonder if it would have just been DLC if the Wii was more capable for that kind of thing. I mean, I'm pretty sure that was the plan. I think when they were concepting Super Mario Galaxy More, as they called it, it was originally just supposed to be a DLC, except, like, the Wii can't really do that kind of shit. Oh, fuck. Almost just died. They call me the chimp. And this is Super Mario Galaxy 2's greatest character, the chimp. He comes up with chimp challenges for you to do. Why do they call him that? Scientists are still asking this question to this day. wonder if there was, like, Bara Lubba fan art prior to this. Oh, almost certainly. I can't imagine a reality where that isn't something that happened. Because I think everybody just assumed Lubba was a guy. There wasn't any reason to not believe that Lubba was a guy, but now she's a beautiful woman. And we have to live with that. I think North American Manual uses he. I feel like that's true. There was definitely some official, like some official confirmation of Lubba being a guy, but then they retconned that. The Prima guide uses he, him. Well, I hope it's not just the Prima guide, because I feel like we as a society should have known that if a Prima guide says something, it doesn't mean it's true. Damn, I guess there are just, like, comet medals and levels that don't have comets, because this one also does. Also, hi, Tony. I'm wishing you luck at the Long Day Factory. I'm sending you so much fucking energy. The Wii manual does not use pronouns for her? Interesting. Maybe they always knew. Maybe they always figured one day when the time was right, they were gonna confirm Lubba as a woman. But they wanted to pull some, like, Metroid 1 bullshit first. I believe in you, Tony. Trust. You know what's been nice about, like, my new GPU? It's kind of been improving performance on my computer all around. Like, when I'm rendering VODs, it's, like, my computer doesn't get nearly as noisy or hot. And also, I think that, like, it's just making VODs render better. Because, like, the Monster Hunter Wild stream, I rendered that shit. Dude, it came out to be, like, a 170 gigabyte render. I was like, what the fuck technology are they putting in this shit? That was, like, a 4-hour stream. Like, holy moly, dude. I could have also just fucked with the render settings. And that, like, made it be way bigger than it should have been. That could be the case. Fuck, I missed one. Die, bitch. This game's fun so far. I'm enjoying it. Her name in Spanish is Destrella, which is combining the words for Luma and Star. Yeah, I guess they always knew. At least in the Spanish-speaking countries, they knew. Dude, maybe they meant... Maybe they called her Lubba because she's a woman, and if she wasn't a woman, they would have named her Lubbo. Soon, the Latin American Spanish version was still handled by Nintendo of America. Probably? I wouldn't know how their translation work goes. Do we have comments yet? No. Okay, let's just continue on. The puzzling picture block. Oh fuck, how are you supposed to solve that? This is one of those galaxies I remember very vividly from this game. This game does have some great level themes, for sure. Fuck. I fucked up. I screwed up. Can I start over? This is a great song, too. There's definitely a case that, like... There's quite a few levels in this game that, as a kid, I would, like, misremember as Galaxy 1 levels. 70 coins?! How the fuck am I supposed to get 70 coins? What the fuck? I guess from here. I still don't have 70 coins. That's true. Mario Galaxy 1 versus 2 debates are like choosing between two of your favorite children. To ground pound every enemy instead of spin attacking. Oh man, do I? I might. So I ran out of areas to get coins in. That's kind of fucked up. Oh my god. This is like the secret levels in Mario World. Dude, and you know I love me some Super Mario World. Dude, the fucking violin in this song goes so crazy. Now you get to hear this, like, fucking dinky-ass song. Ow. Didn't go far enough. Dude, could you imagine needing 6 health for that? The fucking beetle enemy is just too much for you. It's like, fuck, I really need that extra push. You were a kid once? I feel like as a kid, I wouldn't need that many. Dude, you can get the Concord logo hoodie for $2 on Sony's store right now. It might be gone by now, honestly. There were only 8 left. I just saw that in the Wario 64 notifications. If you can, it might be worth copping. It's like $2 for a comedy hoodie is like crazy. Oh, so I can go to the Grand World map at any time. Let's go back to Puzzle Plank. Let's do the coin mission. I have to, like, defeat my muscle memory here and actually, like, stomp the enemies instead of spinning them. Then again. If I get 4 coins from this, okay, I don't get any coins from this. Can't believe the Switch port of Galaxy 2 is the first game to make your palms sweat. Really? I get sweaty palms all the time. Not even when I'm, like, nervous. It just happens to me when I'm playing games. Oh, that should get me the amount of coins I need. I don't know. I might just be a nervous person in general. I do be having that anxiety disorder. And you know, it can happen to anyone. It can happen to anyone. I don't know. My anxiety is, like, very manageable nowadays. But, like, I think it probably, like, permanently gave me, like, shaky hands. Because even to this day, I feel like my hands are, like, really fucking shaky. Oh my fucking god, I have to restart the level. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck! Order went through, let's fucking go. Oh, shit. I'm kind of jealous, but at the same time, I'm like... I'm never gonna wear that. I'm never gonna wear that, and I have enough hoodies. Well... enough, like, non-zip hoodies. I could always use more zip hoodies, because I actually wear those. Seems like they only had smalls left. Oh, yeah, I'm not a small. My ass is not a small. I'm not even a medium these days. I am trying to make a concerted effort to keep at least like at a large. I'm trying not to get to the point of XL. I'm sorry to all the people who are believing in that, but I'm trying to make it not happen. Specifically because I don't want to have to buy another wardrobe again. Fangamer released the Ace Attorney sweatshirt and it sold out almost immediately. Yeah, you gotta be quick on the draw with Fangamer stuff. Because as it turns out, people really like Fangamer. Always been on the lower end of the BMI scale, so respect for gaining weight and keeping it. I mean, for the most part, it just kind of happened. I didn't make a concerted effort to do it. It just happened to me. It could happen to anyone. You did it. Oh my god, why did I do that? I was fucking autopiloting! No! Oh my god. Why did I do that? I wasn't even thinking about it. I literally just went to the fucking launch star. I wasn't thinking about it. Fuck. Honestly, it is also just like... Listen, if I put on a little more weight, I wouldn't be, like, mad. But I would want it to, like, not happen right away, because, like, I have a feeling I'm gonna need to buy, like, a whole new wardrobe when I get on HRT anyways. Which, you know, whenever I move out, it'll happen. But... I'm like, right now, I need to, like, preserve my current wardrobe for as long as I can. Because that's just gonna be, that's gonna be a lot of money to get a whole new wardrobe. Okay, everybody, you have to yell at me to not go to the launch star. Honestly, selfishly, this is like very funny. I haven't like posted like selfies and stuff to Blue Sky recently, and honestly, it's just because I've stopped getting straw page messages. That was kind of what was fueling me to do it. So if you really like those selfies, I'm sorry, but nobody sends me straw page messages anymore. So I didn't feel like doing them anymore. I don't feel any differently about my body or anything. I don't get straw page messages. So if you want to see those come back, I don't know. You have to send me a message on straw page. And I'll consider doing it again. You yelled at me? Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad Roblox Chris McClane is always here to keep me on the right track. I don't know, I'm full of myself, so, like, if I'm not getting messages and, like, comments when I post, like, a selfie online, I'm gonna be like, okay, well, why am I doing this? I'll fucking stream no matter what. Like, if everybody stopped watching my stream tomorrow, I would probably still be streaming. But the selfies, it's like, I don't know, nobody's saying anything, so it's like, damn, maybe you people don't fuck with me for real. I don't literally think that. I literally can't be asked to post pictures of myself online if nobody's gonna say anything. And that's the honest truth. Yeah, that's my shit. Hope you enjoyed my shit. My YouTube poop. Dude, that's what I should do. I should make another YouTube poop. I haven't made a YouTube poop in years. I haven't really done, like, smaller, like, stupid video edits in a while. I hope I'm not getting rusty. I mean, I've been doing the stream highlights. And in some ways, those are pretty stupid. But honestly, it's not the same. It's not the same. Yahoo. What if Mario had a really deep voice, and he had a six-pack, and like a chiseled chin? Low-key, I wouldn't fuck with him as much. I'm not even gonna lie. And was a woman? I'm sorry, even if he was a woman in that scenario, I wouldn't fuck with him. Oh, I don't have the Mario Galaxy amiibos. Does it, like, matter what amiibo it is? I mean, I'm sure you get something special for doing the Galaxy amiibos, but I'm curious if any of my other amiibos do anything. I'm gonna do Tolan, the fuck-ass bird from Breath of the Wild. Yeah, there's Galaxy amiibos. They did, like, Mario going out of a launch star, and they did Rosalina telling a story. I do not own those amiibos because they are $40. I got all the Tears of the Kingdom amiibos, though, for $10 each. And that was a really good deal. They aren't out yet? What the fuck? This port has been out for like a month and a half. Okay, so scanning a random amiibo gives you 5-star bits. Awesome. I know it is because of the tariffs that they're so expensive, but it's still like, damn. I ain't buying amiibos unless they're on sale, which, to be fair, I don't think any of the new ones are selling well enough for them to not go on sale. Like, again, the Tears of the Kingdom amiibo, I got them all for $10 each. They were going for like $30. And I was really happy about getting Toland specifically because he's going to be a villager in Animal Crossing. And I wanted to have him in my island because I thought it'd be funny. Any Mario amiibo will max out your health to 6. Could I cheese the final level with that? That'd be really funny. I don't think the game will let me do that though. I like having amiibos. I'm a little bit of an amiibo collector. I don't have, like, every amiibo of every, like, series. I definitely don't have some of the rare ones. Like, I don't have the fucking Chibi Robo or shit like that, but I have quite a lot. Kirby Air Riders amiibos are $50 each? Yeah. That's why I'm not getting those. Again, I ain't getting any new amiibos unless they're on sale, because they're too much money. I like amiibos because they're, like, cheap, cool merchandise. I'm sure they probably could. Pre-ordered the Galaxy ones because you're a sucker for those two games specifically. I respect it, but I could not spend that kind of money on them. As much as I love Galaxy 1 and 2. I did buy the Rosalina storybook, though. I have that on my shelf. Wait, do I even have a webcam plugged in? I don't think I can show it off. It's still in the plastic wrap, but I have the Rosalina storybook. The storybook featured in Super Mario Galaxy has arrived. It's the tale of a young girl meeting Luma, a star child, and the great journey that they share. A tale that may reveal the secret bond between Rosalina and the Lumas. It's really cool. I was expecting it to be a little bigger, to be honest, but it's like, it does look and feel very premium. It's a good hardcover book. Is it out? Yeah, it came out a few days ago. I think I got it in the mail, like, literally, like, a day or two ago. It came at the same time as, like, a bunch of my Christmas shopping. So I've been getting a shit ton of packages in the past few days from just stuff I already had ordered and Christmas stuff. And the new GPU. Again, even if I, like, don't play a crazy amount of, like, PC games, I'm very happy to have the new GPU. It's gonna be very nice for Resident Evil 9, because that's gonna be, like, the big, intensive game I want to stream. And it'll just be nice for future Monster Hunter streams. Did you know you could DoorDash a whole mattress? Dude, it feels like you could DoorDash fucking anything. I, like, don't order anything on DoorDash that isn't, like, food. Because Because I feel like if I relied on DoorDash for much more than that, I would, like, drive myself to madness. Although I'm kind of bad, I honestly just need to cancel my fucking, like, Dash Pass subscription, because I feel like I don't spend enough on DoorDash per month to justify it. Like, it probably is just, like, the single most useless subscription I have. Because I really only DoorDash something, like, once or twice a month. And that is not enough, like, money saved from those orders. Because, like, I also don't order for anyone else except me and, like, one other person, usually. Honestly, that's what I gotta do after this stream. I just gotta cancel Dash Pass. Because I have no reason to have that. This armadillo fuck. Can I wish Laios a happy birthday today? Sure, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Laios. Happy birthday. Oh, fuck. If I go into him when he's curled up, I get hurt. Dude, from the last time I went to Newbury Comics when Gen was over, I was able to complete my collection of the Dungeon Meshi manga. I have all 14 volumes now. Unless volume 14, I haven't opened it up, it may be lying. It says final, but maybe it's not the final one. I don't know, maybe I got duped. But I'm pretty sure it's the last one. I'm almost done with Mob Psycho. I almost have all the Mob Psycho volumes. I just need volume 16. On one hand, I kind of regret going to Book Off and, like, not buying, they had a couple volumes of Bocchi the Rock. But I was also, like, I don't know, that was the only Bocchi the Rock stuff I saw at that store, and that kind of made me sad, because I fuck with Bocchi the Rock heavy, and I never see merchandise for it at all. My life would literally be so much easier if I was just into, like, actually, like, super popular anime. Not even that Bocchi the Rock is, like, obscure, but it's, like, it's not, like, the biggest anime right now. You know? Especially because it's a few years old at this point, and Season 2 hasn't started. Like, I don't know, my life would be a lot easier if I was into shit like One Piece and Dragon Ball. You know how easy it is to find, like, merchandise for One Piece and Dragon Ball? It's fucking everywhere. You can't escape it. And I'm not even saying it's wrong for existing, it's just I don't fuck with either of those shows enough like that. I don't really fuck with One Piece at all, I'm gonna be real, I kinda think it's ugly. Which is mean. And I'm not saying I'm right. It's okay for me to be wrong about some things, but I don't care about One Piece. And that shit is too long. You cannot get me to watch 1,000 episodes of any show. God has cursed you for not caring about shonen besides Dragon Ball. Literally. Like, fuck, even if I was into, like, Demon Slayer, they're still making, like, Demon Slayer merchandise. Chainsaw Man seems cool. They don't make merchandise of Kobeni, so I don't really give a fuck. Kobeni is like the most fun character in that show to me, and I have not read part 2. I don't really, like, I've heard so many mixed things about part 2 of Chainsaw Man that I kind of just never cared enough to read it. I was like, no, I think part 1 is probably good enough. Because it's like, I liked Chainsaw Man part 1, and again, I think Kobeni is like a fucking funny character. She is definitely my favorite character in that manga. But like, 1, she doesn't appear in part 2, as far as I know. And 2, again, it's like, people seem to either love or hate part 2 of Chainsaw Man. And it's like, I cannot be asked to figure out if I'd be one or the other. I feel like I only barely liked Chainsaw Man enough to consider myself a fan of part 1. Like, I thought it was good. It didn't change my life or anything. I thought it was good. I do like Power also. I think Power's funny. I think she's funny. She dies though. Spoiler alert. Oh fuck. They're gonna tell me I need like 30 coins or some shit. What did I fucking say? This game is evil. I probably needed to do that coin that had the question mark on it. I kinda did that star smoothly, though. Did you see how I fluttered over to it in a perfect arc? I got a new game over in Fluffy Bluff Galaxy. This especially made your palms slippery. I wasn't even thinking about it at all. Maybe I'm just like not a nervous gamer. I'm just sweaty by default. The Chimps Stomp Challenge. I remember this one. Show up in Fluffy Bluff Galaxy if you aren't a pussy. Dude, chimp, no, we like pussy. Don't say that, bro. Get 10,000 points. Yeah, I could do that. You're gonna need it, pal. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need luck, huh? I've already gotten 25% of the way there. What can I say? What can I say? What can I say? I'm fucking smooth with it. Okay. I'm not 100% smooth with it. But I mean, I'm just about halfway there. Ow. Fuck. Stop that. Stop that shit. You bitch! I didn't realize you get points from collecting coins as well. I should probably be doing that then. Oh yeah, it's easy. Oh, it's so easy. Fuck you, the chimp. Fuck you and your challenge. Oh my god. I saw my life flash before my eyes, I'm not even gonna lie. I saw my very own birth, it was crazy. That's an easy 1K. Dude, is the chimp bad at his own challenges? How'd you only get 10,000 points, dude? You could have gotten at least 11,000. Amazon is telling me there's a great deal on a VR headset. Dude, I'm not getting a VR headset. I don't know, the Steam frame coming out has kind of put me back on my, like, VR haterade. Which is fucked up, because it's probably gonna be, like, a really good VR headset. But I'm just like, man, that shit costs too much. VR just costs too much money to get into. And it's just, there's not enough games for it. And I know that's rich coming from the Switch 2 owner, but it's like, I don't know. I've played, like, every big Switch 2 game that's come out, and I've liked, like, all of them. On VR, there's maybe, like, 2 games I want to play. And it's Beat Saber, and it's, Half-Life Alyx, and that's it. And I don't want to buy a headset just for those 2 games. I think VR is very cool, but it gives you headaches. And that's like kind of another thing, is that it's just like an accessibility nightmare. I don't know. I would be pretty happy if companies stopped doing VR altogether. I'm not even gonna lie. And I know other people would be miserable about it, but like if they stopped doing VR tomorrow, it literally would not affect my day whatsoever. I don't know, VR is probably worth it if you, like, spend, like, a shit ton of time in, like, VR chat or something. But I don't really even have a reason to use VR chat. Like, I feel like to even justify becoming, like, a VR chat user, I would want to have my own custom model, and that's a lot of money. 3D models are not cheap. And I'm not saying artists should make their 3D models cheap. But it's just not something that I could justify. Also, hi, Bigwin. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I have to capture all the frogs. What the fuck are the frog enemies? Yoshi is on screen? That's true. Kleptodes? They are little cuties. Poliwhirl? Dude, Poliwhirl is an awesome guy. We still not have any comets? No. You remember when you said in chat that November would be the longest month ever? You lied because it's already almost done? November really has felt like fast as fuck. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, like, 2025 has kind of been like a rough year for me in a lot of ways. But I feel like November has been, like, such a big shift for me that I'm, like, I don't know. I kind of feel like I'm in, like, a good place now. Congratulations on your big-ass breakfast, Tony. October was one of the longest months for you in a while, so now nothing else matters. Ran into a polywag at a pharmacy once and told them you don't want to bother them, but you were a really big fan, and then they replied, huh, you mean like you're bothering me right now? I forgot they have, like, a Honey Hive Galaxy remix in this game. And it's, like, really fucking good, honestly. Yeah, 2025 has been, like, a long year. It's been long, it's been hard. And, like, world events are certainly not happening. They're certainly not helping with that. Nothing ever happens. God, I fucking wish. God, I fucking wish nothing would ever happen sometimes. You know people directly impacted by world events, so unfortunately you can't even compartmentalize it as a separate thing from your personal life. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, honestly, just participating in American society, we are all being affected by world events. Dude, working at the deli, I've seen in real time, like, prices go to, like, fucking insane new highs. If I told you the price of pastrami at the deli I work at, you would be fucking disgusted. I will not be doing that, though, because I think that might accidentally dox where I work. Because I found out the other day that other delis do not necessarily have the same prices as ours. And I was like, damn, I guess that makes sense. But now I have to be more careful on stream. Honestly, a big thing for me, like, has just been that, like, it feels like the discussion around, like, video games this year has gotten, like, way more toxic since, like, Switch 2 happened. And, like, listen, I'm a little bit of the Nintendo Wojak, so I guess this is on me, but the discussion around it is, like, I don't know, it's a little, like, it made it, like, not fun to talk about my hobby. Hi, Ghost of Christmas Future. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Do you blame world events for that? You think everyone's just on edge? Yeah. Yeah, prices getting so much more expensive has not helped. But I never want to be, like, the grumpy old person that's like, oh, it must mean that all video games are bad now. Unlike when I was a kid and all video games were good. No, bitch. You just enjoyed video games more when you were a kid because you didn't have to spend your own money on it. Your parents would buy it for you. Like, basically, as hard as I can, I do not want to be, like, old person yells at cloud. Are there definitely things to complain about with, like, the video game industry as a whole? Abso-fucking-lutely. But, you know. The thing is, hobbies are supposed to be fun, man. And if you're not having fun with your hobby, you should, like, you know, you should invest in other hobbies. Feel better spending your own money on games, personally? That's, like, fair. I'm kinda the same. Like, I feel like I've actually, like, gotten a deeper appreciation for video games having to spend my own money on them. That's okay to do hashtag also. Hashtag is always funny. Got into Nintendo during the late Wii and early Wii U days. It was absolutely not better then. Oh god, don't even get me started. Hashtag always funny, fucking true. Okay, someone has to tell me if they know in this level where you get the secret exit. Because I'm not sure I know. Maybe it's up there. Is that the beginning? Okay, yeah, literally. No, that's not it. Well, that's okay. Oh, maybe it's up here. Damn, okay. Well, that was really quick. I maybe didn't even need chat's help with that one. That one kind of seems like a no-brainer a little bit. But it's appreciated anyways. Again, you can backseat if I ask. As long as I ask, it's all okay. Lubba is allergic to bees. New lore unlocked. See, people talk about how the Galaxy 2 lore isn't as deep as Galaxy 1's. That's not true. Lubba has an allergy to bees. We love an anaphylactic girl. That's fucking true. I love Wii letters too. Dude, I miss the Wii message board. It's kind of sad that Swap Note went the way it did. Because, like, man, having Nintendo be willing to have that kind of, like, messaging system in the modern day would be nice. And it's like, realistically, would I use it a lot? No, probably not. I would probably just use Discord. But at the very least, it'd be a funny feature. You don't need messages from real people, just Luigi. That's fucking true. I loved getting the little letters. Okay, I feel like I remember this one being kind of tough. So I need to be careful. Ow. Oh, Mario, we're in trouble. Go down, go down, go down. Okay, I won. That was scary. Dude, in general, the, like, Wii UI was, like, so fucking good. Like, there will never be a console that has a better UI than the Wii, if you ask me. That shit is perfection. I don't know, I loved my Wii. I loved my Wii so much. I'm always happy when Nintendo gives a nod to Wii stuff. Because I don't think we're ever getting Wii games on NSO. I feel like that's outside of the wheelhouse. I feel like you would just have to change so much of those games to get it working. Like, I feel like DS could still happen. It would be, like, a little awkward. But I feel like it could still happen, because at the very least, like, it just would work fine in handheld mode. I think they'll do it, but there might be notable exclusions. See, I don't know. I feel like any of their Wii-era stuff, they would probably just do remasters of. And I guess you could say that about the GameCube as well. But, I don't know. I feel like... I just can't imagine them going out of their way to figure out how to do Wii Online. Emulation ports forever? Tavern forever? Take it from me. Last night, falling asleep, you were thinking, would Nintendo have the guts to do an HD release of Metroid Other M? See, my answer for that is like a hard maybe. Because I feel like Nintendo wouldn't generally want to do re-releases of their games that are considered not very good. Especially when they'd have to put quite a bit of effort into doing it, like with Metroid Other M. But at the same time, I feel like internally, like, Nintendo doesn't really consider Metroid Other M to be that bad. I feel like that's not something they think about, like, oh, they think, like, Metroid Prime Other M is, like, fine. I have to get 15 coins. Just big and greedy. Hard to think of another Nintendo game that had that poor of a reception at release. Yeah, I guess the fan reaction to it was pretty definitively negative. I don't know, with Metroid specifically, it's a series that has had, like, some of the highest highs you could have for a video game series. Like, straight up, like... It's one of the most beloved video game series of all time. Just with, like, Super Metroid alone. Yeah, Prime 2 and 3 are definitely shoo-ins. I don't know. I've never played Metroid Other M, so I've only heard the horror stories. It kind of seems like outside of the fact that people really don't like the story, it's just kind of a mid-as-fuck video game in general. not really compelling on a gameplay front. It's pretty mid. Yeah, and I feel like, I don't know, if a Metroid game was just kind of mid, I feel like that would still be upsetting to people. But the fact that it also has, like, a story that everybody fucking hates does not help at all. It's like, already it would be below batting average, but with the fact that it also has a really stupid story, it might as well have killed their dad. I think that's also the same thing with Sticker Star, although I think Sticker Star probably goes beyond being mid. I actually kind of do think that Sticker Star is just like a bad game. Like, I don't know, it's like an easy target, but I think it's an easy target because it's not fun. That shit is like, I don't know. When I remember Sticker Star, I just remember it being like a game that's like so confusing to like navigate that it's like, it's not like, it's already like the RPG battles are not fun. But then it's also like, it doesn't make sense to like navigate at all. It just makes you do random shit that you would never think to do. You would also call that game mid, but it's been a while. I mean, I guess it was good enough that it's a video game that I beat. There are many video games that I haven't beaten that might be worse. But it's like, I don't know. It's just, it's not a fun game. And it's not really, like, it's not bad in, like, an interesting way either. Like, again, it feels, it really does feel, like, passé to just say, like, oh, lol, Sticker Star bad. Because it's like, it's not even bad in an interesting way. It's just, like, it's an RPG where you don't want to do battles. And also the overworld kind of sucks to navigate. It definitely gets mogged by Origami King. I think Origami King is a pretty good game. And, like, even in Origami King, it kind of has the problem where you don't necessarily want to do all the battles. But I feel like it has a better track record. Like, I don't know. At the very least, like, I think, like, all the event battles were, like, really fun in that game. One of these days I'll play Color Splash. I own Color Splash, I haven't touched it. But I know that's a very love it or hate it game. At the very least, it seems like it has much better writing than Sticker Star. Like, it seems like it's actually, like, kind of a funny game. But I wonder if it's a funny game in a currency that I accept. And then there's Codename Steam, which is just flat out shit. Fucking Codename Steam, dude. Like the overworld part of Color Splash, the battle part not as much. Yeah, I think that's how a lot of people felt, from what I've heard. Fuck! Now I have to join the team. I dug this grave, now I have to sit in it. I don't know. It is one of those things where, like, being a Nintendo fan means you're, like, a little spoiled. Because even if some people would like to say, like, oh, modern Nintendo games are the devil, they're the worst video games ever. No, most modern Nintendo games are still, like, pretty good. Nintendo really doesn't release enough stinkers. Like, genuinely, like, question for chat, what are, like, some Nintendo games that you think are, like, generally, like, horrible? And I don't want to hear no answer like Nintendo Switch Sports. I think if your answer is Nintendo Switch Sports, you're like a single-celled organism to me. I think, like, everybody 1-2 Switch is, like, up there. I think that's genuinely, like, a dog shit games. There's those handful of 2015, 2016 Wii U games they clearly didn't try on. Yeah, Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival probably is one of them. I feel like that game is, like, a good example of why it's probably for the best that, like, Amiibo kind of took off as, like, collectible figures instead of Toys to Life. Because every time Nintendo has tried to do anything Toys to Life, it's been, like, bad. Nobody cares for that shit at all. Especially with Amiibo Festival specifically. That game just genuinely seems, like, bad. I've seen people have fun with it, but I think they're having fun with it for, like, one afternoon, because they're like, oh, look at this, like, dumb party game, and then they're never playing that shit again. I don't think there's people that go out of their way to play it, like, more than once. It's a curiosity more than anything. More so than being, like, a fun video game. And then, like, yeah, Mario Tennis Ultra Smash is, like... It's, like, it's hard for me to say that it's truly a dogshit video game, because I'm sure the gameplay loop is, like, alright. It's just a very dry one. It's just, like, there's not much to it. It's, like, very shockingly lacking in stuff to do for a game released in 2015. Locking important shit behind plastic collectibles sucks so bad. Yeah. Yeah. Haven't played a ton of Mario Party, but one of the ones on the 3DS has to be bad, I'm sure of it. The 3DS Mario Parties are definitely not well liked. I would say pretty much all of them people just straight up don't really like. I don't know, maybe there's some fans. I mean, it had choiciest voice, which people thought was funny. But that's, like, about it. That's, like, the enduring legacy of the 3DS Mario parties, pretty much. I mean, scholars are still trying to find out why Mario Party the Top 100 exists. Like, it's like 100 of the best Mario Party minigames in the palm of your hand. But, like, there's no game that brings it together. It's just like 100 minigames. Mario Party needs the boards. This conversation is making me realize that, like, maybe all of Nintendo's, like, worst games, or at least the most of their mid-games, came out during the 3DS and Wii U era. But it was when the games had soul, dude! It was when Nintendo had soul! Making Superstars a few years later was funny. Yeah, Superstars is basically just if the top 100 was good. It was when their resources were stretched the most thin, so it makes sense. Yeah. There's definitely some NES games that are, like, stinkers also. Like, I think you would have a hard time, like... You would have a hard time convincing people that, like, Urban Champion is, like, a good video game. But that also kind of feels like you're punching down a little bit. I don't know. Making fun of Urban Champion is, like, what are we doing? Uploaded your Wii U Soul song to YouTube recently and people love it there, too? Fuck yes. Where did the soul thing come from? Did they mean that the Switch was soulless? Yeah, the Switch is soulless because this home menu is really boring. Look at how boring it is. That's just all the games. Ew. Ew. I don't want that. I want all my Miis circling around, and they're looking at the games, and they're giving us messages, and I want the UI to take like a minute and a half to load. It's like insanity to me. Like, I think the Wii UI is, like, beautiful. And I love it, but, like, I also like the simplicity of the Switch UI. I'm glad it just, like, it just loads, and you can just play a game. I feel like even with the Steam Deck just feels a little too slow sometimes, compared to, like, a Switch. Switch games just seem to, like, go in and out, like, quickly. At least when they're, like, optimized for the system. Some, like, third-party ports definitely take a long time to load. And even a couple first-party games are a little bit much. Like, I know Animal Crossing New Horizons on Switch 1. That took a fucking century to load. But maybe we only noticed that due to the fact that, coronavirus happened. It's so boring that it doesn't take a minute to load the settings menu. True shit. I guess it just is also one of those things where, like, a lot of the people who, like, really sing the praises of, like, the Wii U specifically, it's, like, people who grew up on it. So, like, that's the Nintendo they knew, and they didn't really know about, like, the other bad shit going on, like them stalking that one 3DS hacker, or, like, the YouTube Let's Play shit. They just knew, like, oh, funny Mario, Yahoo, oh, I love Miiverse, you know? They grew up on the Wii U, and now those people are old enough where they can take up a portion of, like, the conversation around it. Where's Cool Sunglasses Luigi? Dude, this game would be better if it had Cool Sunglasses Luigi in it. Hi, Vendi, welcome. The PS2 and DS are still pretty new. That's fucking true. That's fucking true. Isn't it fucked up that the PS3 is almost 20 years old? Isn't the Xbox 360 20 years old at this point? When did the Xbox 360 come out? I know it was 2005. But, like, what day of the year? Are we already past the Xbox 360 being 20 years old? Its anniversary was, like, a week ago? Damn. You were 29 and you were 9 years old when the Xbox came out? Happy birthday, Xbox. November 22nd. God damn. Cameo is old enough to drink in Japan. We are at the point where the stuff we grew up on is retro now. Hashtag so retro. The so retro aesthetic is no longer, like, games that are pixelated. So retro is now games that look like Half-Life 2. This game here should not be 15 years old. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. This game is now older than Mario 64 was when it released. God damn. Some of you would fold in this situation. Fucked up thing is this is still one of the more recent Marios to you. I mean, it kind of still is, because the only games that have come out since it are, like, 3D World and Odyssey. Technically 3D Land, too. I kind of also forgot about it, though, so it's fine. In Bowser's Fury. Dude, I don't care about Bowser's Fury, like, at all. I think that's the Mario game I care about the least. Which is fucked up, because there's some Bowser's Fury true believers. They think it's, like, the coolest thing Nintendo has done with Mario in years. I could not give less of a shit about Bowser's Fury. Dude, if I load up Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury, my ass is not choosing Bowser's Fury. I'm gonna load up 3D World, because that game is fucking amazing. I fucking love 3D World. I don't care about Bowser's Fury. Did quite enjoy Bowser's Fury, but it really did not make the same impact on you that any other 3D Mario did. Literally. Like, it's fine. It's, like, good Mario, but it's just, like... I mean, it's shorter than the average Mario, and it's just on, like, one big map, so it just, like, I don't know. It's fine. But again, if I'm playing 3D World plus Bowser's Fury, I'm just playing 3D World. Because I really like that game. You can't even play as Toad in Bowser's Fury. You literally can't even play as Toad. You might as well not play it at all. I wonder when we will get another 3D Mario. We're probably still a ways off from it, because the Odyssey team was working on Donkey Kong Bonanza. I mean, I'm happy we got Donkey Kong Bonanza. That's a great game, but it's not a 3D Mario. The fact you don't remember a damn thing about this game, and pretty much most games from 2003 to 2017 makes you not shocked to know this is super old. Inclined to believe that the Odyssey team split up and both expanded to be able to do two separate teams. That would be nice. That would be nice. I mean, I would be happy if we got a new 3D Mario in the next couple of years. Oh my god, I never got the Comet Medal there. I gotta go back to Wild Glide. Some Odyssey folks aren't in the DK credits, and Nintendo's been hiring up a lot the past few years. I guess we'll just have to see. Okay, someone has to yell at me if I miss the Comet Medal. Do I really have to do this tutorial every time? Your bet would either be by holiday 2026 or 2027? Maybe. You need to fly through the 5 red gates? Really? That's annoying. Alright. Alright. I'll try my best. Oh, I do see it in the cage, yeah. Oh, you're going too fast, bro. Dude, wait, this conversation just made me realize Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival is 10 years old. What the fuck? No way. 2015 was 10 years ago. Head and Eddie has been off the air for some time. Mario Maker and Splatoon also? Fuck. Fuck. No, Splatoon's still a new IP. It's still new, bruh. Video games get older as time passes. Empathy grows as we learn. Dude, that was my favorite line from SpongeBob. Splatoon definitely the best out of, like, the new Nintendo IPs that they've tried. Because, like, man, what the fuck else have they done? They did, like, ARMS. ARMS was okay. There's 1-2 Switch, which is a series. I think 1-2 Switch is probably strictly pretty bad. Like, I don't know. The original 1-2 Switch is, like, an interesting tech demo, but it's not that fun. And then everybody 1-2 Switch is, like, probably one of the worst Nintendo games ever. Drag and Drive! Drag and Drive! What the fuck is going on with this level? What the hell? What? That is not what this lighting is supposed to look like. What the hell is going on? Oh, what did they do to this level? Whoosh. World 3 is cinema. I trust you. I trust you. Apparently this happens in Dolphins sometimes too. Something to do with turning the game's resolution up. It literally just has to be that they didn't bother. I refuse to believe that this is an issue they could not have solved. I think they just didn't, like, they just wanted to ship this out for the 30th, or not 30th, the 40th anniversary. Yeah, I don't know how the lighting in that specific area is, like, that bad. Joan hates when we talk about how things get old with us. Joan hates it. Oh, I didn't realize that if you touch the blimp fruit, it continues onwards. Mario is 30 or 40 years old. Yup, and he does not need this. Ah! Yoshi! Well, now I gotta wait for Yoshi. Okay, I didn't have to wait that long. If Mario was 30, he'd have come out in 1995. What games came out in 1995? Did DKC 2 come out in 1995? Because I think DKC 3 was 96. Doom? I thought Doom was 94. Was it 95? Maybe I'm thinking of Wolfenstein, but I feel like Wolfenstein is even older than that. Yoshi's Island was like that, which is where Mario was born. Wait, true. Fucking true. Do I have to get the goddamn Comet Medal again? I do. That's annoying.
Hello. I don't know why I closed your Twitch stream. I still need to look at the chat. Fuck.
Hi! My friend Joan.
Yep. Okay. I'm gonna explain why I'm, like, a little bit of a grouch about, like, oh my god, things are growing older. Ah, so sad, so sad. I feel like nostalgia is, like, the first stepping stone to pointless regret.
Well, I don't regret anything, so it's got nothing to do with me.
Fair enough.
I think you might be projecting on that one.
Perhaps, yeah. But it's like people, like, love going like, oh, things were so much better when I was a kid, and all of these things that I grew up with are old now. I'm so old, and then, like, you're 30. Your life's barely started.
I am so retro now, though.
Like,
see, the fucked up thing is that I don't care that I'm aging. I'm actually, like, fine about aging, but I don't like when the things around me age. That's what fucks me up. Because it's like, no, you're supposed to stay the same age forever. I'm the one who's supposed to get old.
I wonder if there was, like, a grandma or something who, when they first heard of Wicked and how it was a modern retelling of The Wizard of Oz, they went like, but The Wizard of Oz is like a new movie.
Dude, when did Wicked originally come out? Because that might be like a way crazier statement than you mean.
It was probably like in the 80s. That's when like the stage play happened, and the book was earlier than that.
Loosely adapted from the 1995 novel. Dude, I gotta be honest, the original Wizard of Oz movie came out in 1939. If a grandma was saying that Wizard of Oz was still new, like, that might be like just a couple more steps to the bathtub grandma moment. That's like a 65-year difference.
Maybe. Dude. Like, people are gonna be at the Mario, like, 60... I don't even know if Mario's probably gonna live to have his 60-year anniversary, all things considered. But, like, wow, that's right where his ears are. You should get that checked out, bro.
Nah, it's alright. The Broadway musical came out in 2003. That's even longer. That's like almost 70 years. Or no, wait, that is past 70 years. Wait, can I not do math? I don't think I can do math. No, sorry, the musical is closer to 65 years. The book is like 55. Sorry, I can't do math.
They really fucked up. It must be like something like Screen Space Reflections, where it is like dependent on the pixel size of your screen. Yeah. Considering this only happens in high resolution, but I'm 100% sure it is like a faking of like God rays through the canopy that just doesn't look good
Yeah.
in modern hardware. And like, this is a Nintendo Switch game. You could just do that like normal. You don't even need to like do like heavy ray tracing for that. That is something you can fake pretty easily with like modern lighting systems.
Yeah. This is like, I think they're like, Galaxy 1 and Galaxy 2 are like okay ports on the Switch. They're definitely overpriced. But you can tell they kind of phoned it in just to get something out for the anniversary. They kind of always do that with Mario's anniversary.
I'm gonna be honest, this feels like a fancier version of getting a version of Dolphin that's like Switch 2 compatible on your machine, which, to be fair, that's just NSO Online for GameCube, but and just emulating Wii games through it, and then just modifying some graphics to use the Switch Joy-Cons instead of the Wii remotes.
Right. Yeah, really, it's a pretty straight conversion. It's nothing too crazy.
These guys were on the back of the box. I distinctly remember that, and I was kind of sad that they only really appear in this one Galaxy. There's
Yes.
a lot of character designs in both of these games that just go in one Galaxy. You see them for like 15 minutes max, and then they're just like never there again. They have names. They're called Whittles.
They're kind of cuties, though.
They are cuties. There's a lot of characters. Like, everybody was like freaking out about how many characters Mario Kart World had, and it's like there's a lot of characters that they could have brought back from these games that are total weirdos and are completely stranded.
That's fucking true. I would love a Whittle in Mario Kart World. I'm not gonna lie.
In fact, I would argue that, like, Mario Kart 7's decision of bringing Queen Bee is more of a freak pick than a lot of the picks in World are.
You know, the fucked up thing is, I actually agree with that. I think, like, people got really mad about Honey Queen in Mario Kart 7, but that's the kind of, like, stupid-ass pick that I love to see in my kart racer.
Mario, like, there's a lot of things to say about, like, oh, people just think old thing better. Mario 64 is a deeply interesting game in that, despite growing up on the N64, I literally never owned it. I think the cousins who lent me their N64 library that eventually gave me Banjo-Kazooie, and thus made me a Banjo-Kazooie fanboy who argued that Banjo-Kazooie was a better game than Mario 64, which, in hindsight, it's not. It really isn't, but, there's, like, a lot of Mario 64 that is, like, more timeless than any other Mario 3D platformer to come after it.
I think Mario 64 might be my favorite 3D Mario. I like, go back and forth on it between, like, that, 3D World, and Galaxy. Because they all appeal to my specific tastes in, like, different ways. But, like...
I might agree with you.
See, that's why I fuck with you for real. You understand me.
And that's the thing, is I'm pretty sure I played that game after I played Galaxy for the first time, but every time I come back to it, it's like, there's something just genuinely very nice about that game. And it's like, part of it might be, like, the fact that it is the only one that we have completely, decompiled, like, tainting my view of the game. And that, because, like, we decompiled it, and then that's, like, easily the most portable version of Mario that exists now. But, like, even then, I don't know. Playing the base game is just fun. Feels good.
The fact it was a first is a lot of the magic. In some respects.
In some respects, but it's not the first for me, and it's still magical. That's why I'm, like, hesitant to say, okay, yeah, that's probably the... Oh, yeah, absolutely the story around that game. I think about, like... Who was that guy who made that one, like, weird golf game? Who worked on Gilbert something? He worked on the Mario face thing in, like, an afternoon. And he was, like, one of the few foreign workers at Nintendo R&D at the time. And he just, like, showed that to Miyamoto and was like, yeah, no, that has to be in the game. It's, like, awesome. Is it Gilbert? His name starts with a G. It's like Gilbert or like... I don't remember.
I do fuck with a lot of games from that era, because even in the games from, like, the, like, well-established franchises were, like, very weird and experimental during that, like, era. Like, Mario 64, in a lot of ways, is, like, way weirder than any of the other Mario games.
I think some of that weirdness lived on. I think all of the Mario 3D games, except maybe, like, 3D World and 3D Land, are, like, weird in their own way. And I feel like Odyssey is kind of safe in how it chooses to be weird.
I can play as Luigi now, but I don't want to do that. I'm sorry, Weege.
Pretty much every, like, Mario 3D game has its fair share of weird. That's what I love about it.
That is true.
The, like, series. But I just vibe heavy with, like, the structure of Mario 64, and part of it might be because, like, yeah, I grew up on the N64, even though I never played this game on the N64. I just fucking... I don't know, I love the concept of a hub world. Like, a really, like, fleshed out hub world. And that's, like, the connecting factor between, like, that and Banjo-Kazooie, which is, like, my favorite kid's child. But I don't know. None of the other Mario games seem to have a hub world that feels as fun to traverse as Mario 64's does.
Yeah. And I mean, a big part of that is because they were figuring out 3D movement, and they were like, we gotta give people an area that lets them, like, figure it out.
Yeah, they aren't really structured the same. Isle Delfino is a chill place to, like, hang out, and it is fun to, like, fuck around in. But it is also a place that is completely visible to you at first bluff. I mean, visible. It's covered in shadow, right? But it's still, like, it's all there for you. And it's... The same can't really be said for, like, the castle. The castle, like, hides stuff from you very clearly. And that's, like, discovering those parts of it is, like, genuinely very cool in a way that I don't think, like, Sunshine brightening up places that you haven't been to is as cool. Also, I think the weird things they did with the paintings are better than the weird things they did with the, like, paint splotches, which are pretty standard in Sunshine. Then Odyssey just straight up doesn't have a hub world, and that's, like, the saddest part of it. Observatory is also in a similar boat, yeah.
Yeah, I love the Comet Observatory.
I love it too, but it is definitely way, way smaller than both Delfino and the castle.
Yeah.
It's like homely, and that's, like, important to the vibe they're trying to give off, but it's also, like, distinctly different than what is actually supposed to be felt. Like, supposed to... It's distinctly different than Mario 64, like, my brain is melting.
Most of my problems with the observatory is when you get to the end game and it's like, oh, you need to do all the purple coin comets, but also they show up kind of randomly and make you go between all the different fucking domes, and it's like, it's just kind of annoying. That's the one part of the observatory that I don't really fuck with, is doing the purple coin missions.
Yeah, you know, in those early games with those hub worlds, like, you were always free to go back to the old worlds, but they never had, like, a traversing thing that forced you to go back.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's, like, one of the differentiating factors of, like, some of these later games with hub worlds that are smaller, but also are somehow more annoying.
I fuck with a lot of, like, random early 3D stuff. Like, I fuck with the Crash Bandicoot games, I fuck with Ocarina of Time, I fuck with, like, Parappa and Jammer Lammy. I fuck with LSD Dream Emulator, I fuck with FF7, I fuck with Sonic Adventure. I fuck with Sonic Adventure heavy. That's like a top 10 game for me.
I'm... Okay, do you have the same controversial opinion that I have here?
What's your controversial opinion?
Sonic Adventure 1 outclasses Sonic Adventure 2 in so many ways.
I like it more than Sonic Adventure 2, yeah.
Like, there is something to be said about, like, you never have to play the stories you don't want to in Sonic Adventure 1. They feel like nice little extras. You absolutely can just blast on through with Sonic, and that is such a fun way to play the game, if that's what you want. It's, like, so good. And, like, both Sonic Adventure and Sonic Generations Classic Mode have something that, like, tickles my brain so well. They have the most busted spin dashes in any game 2D or 3D ever. And it's so funny to fuck around with them. And, like, specifically in like, Adventure, they know that their spin dashes were busted. There's a life. Like, when you're first going down Speed Highway, there is a, life on one of the buildings that's a background object. That's there for Sonic's story that Sonic can't get to unless he does some spin dash nonsense.
Yeah.
And it's fucking awesome. Like, that and discovering the horde of, like, coins in places that require heavily technical jumps in, like, Odyssey. I love that shit. I love when, like, they understand that they made a game for children and therefore, like, the movement tech that was needed for their game had to be, like, by definition limited in order for kids to, like, get through it, but they also were very well aware of the ways you can fuck around with it. Yeah, Sonic Frontiers Spin Dash is, like, cool, but that was, like, a post-game thing, and I played that game at launch. Because I'm kind of a sucker.
Yeah, I never really played with the Sonic Frontiers Spin Dash. Because I 100% that game at launch.
Also, you had to do, like, some sort of challenge for them in order to get them. It was kind of funny, but it was definitely very different. It's not the same as the Adventure Spin Dash. I don't think anything ever would be. Not even the Adventure 2 one, which is part of the reason why, like, Adventure 2, I would argue, has probably better level design in total, but also, like, there's something about movement that entices me sometimes more than level design does. The level design in Sonic Adventure 1 is good enough.
I wish I liked the Final Horizon at all. I thought the Final Horizon was ass. Oh, they just be having prankster comets show up at random, huh?
See, this is convenient, but it's convenient and, like, slightly flavorful because it has, you know, that Super Mario World, like, world map feel, but it's, like... It's not a hub world, you know? And that's one of the things that really did turn me off from this game, like, oddly enough. It's just that I think there's something to be said about grouping a bunch of levels together, or, like, putting levels, like, physically next to each other in a space. Obviously, like, traversing from place to place to run through challenges that just, like, pop up in the middle of them isn't, like, the most fun. But, like, those old games with those old hub worlds never did it. They told you to get to, like, new places in order to find new worlds, and that's cool.
Okay, I gotta say, I am fucking with the prankster comments so far, though. I like that they're not just, like, the same challenges that I've already done, like, a million times in Galaxy 1.
Oh, yeah, no. The level design in this game is straight up better than Galaxy 1, I think. Mainly because they knew their mechanics way better.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. The vibe and the story of 2 is, like, generational.
I mean, it's iconic.
It's straight up...
It's fucking iconic.
It's straight up iconic to the point where I think it might be, like... Of the 2000s, there were very few stories that I could think, defined that early 2000s period of, like, children's media and, like, the theming in both children's and, like, young adults and teenagers media as much as Sonic Adventure 2, Kingdom Hearts 2, and, Pokemon the first movie.
Well, Pokemon the first movie was in the 90s.
Like, it was early 2000s. It was late 90s in Japan, but it was early 2000s.
I thought it was 99 here.
Late 99. I actually have to look this up.
Oh, we're...
What'd you say you cut out for me?
Hold on. Yeah, it came out in 1999 in English.
Okay, so I guess I was wrong, but, you know, stuff that happened in 99 eventually influenced 2000 as well, you know?
Yeah. I'm just a pedantic bitch when it comes to, dates. If I remember the year something came out, I'm gonna let everybody know about it.
Also, speaking about legendary 2s that, like, influenced media for the early 2000s, Metal Gear Solid 2, because what OneSplee16 said is, like, Metal Gear Solid 2, man. The fact that that game came out before 9/11 is kind of insane. That game came out before the war in Iraq, and, like, that's absurdly, like...
I do have to do a
I wouldn't say that
run.
influenced media, but it did predict the trajectory of the political landscape. Which I guess isn't really influencing media as much as, you know, all the fucking DeviantArt kids making their Shadow the Hedgehog Rocks SOCs. Specifically, like, all of those medias touch upon a specific theme, the theme of being, like, a fake or a clone in some way, and, like, not living your own life, that I feel like resonated with a lot of the children of that era, who necessarily, due to the limitations placed on children, and, like, the kind of limited aspect of parenting that was, like, taught to a lot of the people who were having children back then, a lot of them did lead lives where they were basically, like, seen and were forced to act as miniature versions of their parents or older siblings. And so, like, the fact that there was this media about, like, I might be related to this other person, but I am not the same as them, probably resonated with a lot of these people.
It was also the emo boom.
It was also the emo boom, absolutely.
I did that first try. I'm pretty proud of myself. Even though it was, like, It's the easiest boss in the game. I'm still pretty proud of myself.
Man, I saw that clip. Yeah, that's also true. It was an emo boom for a reason. And it's not just, like, the potential, like, people being like, oh no, 9/11, I am so emo. I'm gonna start fucking My Chemical Romance. But
Although
it's also,
that helped. That definitely helped.
It did help. But it's also, like, I genuinely think that there was... You know, actually, yes, Bleed did hit it on the head there as well, but there's also, like... there was this...
You had popular bands like Green Day and, like, Linkin Park and, like... What's the other one I was thinking of? Simple Plan?
I think part of it also was that, like, these are kids coming off the dot-com bubble, which, like, we don't really talk as much as, like, the 2008 financial housing crisis. Mainly because I don't think it was as impactful as that, but, like, it was still impactful for a lot of people's finances, and then the concept of, like... a concept that's, like, really prescient now is that, hey, technology has made it so that whatever future that Simple Future our, like, parent generation had for us is, like, not something that's possible for us right now.
Ow.
Dude, I love these ants that are swarming your screen.
There's too many of them. You saw MCR in concert in August, they still got it. My older sister fucking loves My Chemical Romance.
My older sister loved Fall Out Boy. Holy shit, everyone was emo back then. My older sister is, like, the most socially, like, adept, like, at least from my point of view, obviously younger sibling looking up to their older sibling, but she has, like, a lot of her life put together in such a way that I wouldn't go, yeah, that, she used to be an emo girl.
My older sister is still, like, a emo, pretty much. Still listens to My Chemical Romance and, like, Fall Out Boy and, like, Simple Plan. Love Sonic the Hedgehog, especially, like, Adventure 2.
I still think about that one fucking interview for the guy who played Batman in the latest Batman movie, where he's like, yeah, in order to get the headspace of Batman, I played through Sonic Adventure 2, but only the dark story.
That's fucking awesome. That was Robert Pattinson,
to be
right?
fair... was it Mads Mikkelsen?
No?
Let me actually search up The Batman 2022.
Wasn't that Robert Pattinson?
Robert Pattinson. Okay, I misheard you because a lot of things are cutting out for me, so I thought you said Mads Mikkelsen. It's like, what?
No.
No, yeah, it's Robert Pattinson, who has also blatantly said that he lies in a lot of the interviews he does.
Okay,
but
then
of the lies he chose, that one's a pretty funny one. But also, he could not be lying. In which case, Sega really fumbled getting Keanu instead of him.
Fucking true.
Keanu is a golden retriever. Like, I don't know why you... Just because he played Neo does not mean that he is, like, a good fit for Shadow the Hedgehog. Like...
I didn't think he was bad as Shadow, to be fair.
Yeah, fair. Oh... Invader Zim is also part of this cultural zeitgeist. Hell, oh my god, I was thinking about, like, the emo boom and, like, the emo zeitgeist. You know what was one of my favorite products of said emo zeitgeist? Pokemon Colosseum.
Yup. Fucking love
like, that
Pokemon
game would
Colosseum.
not exist if they didn't decide to hire, like, a mangaka who is, like... kind of the face of, like, emo art in that era. He was, like, making a manga called, like, Hell's Angels, and it's, like, the exact sort of shit you would see on DeviantArt. It's so apparent in his, like, art style that, like, this influenced his art style for Colosseum too. Nowadays, he just made like a bunch of fucking Star Wars manga, which is like, okay.
That's funny.
That is funny to go from like a weird like emo, like a weird kind of nonsensical emo like manga to go to be like, yeah, I write stories about Anakin Skywalker. Which, to be fair, the whole thing about the prequel trilogy was probably also influenced by emo culture too. Like, I don't doubt that there's a lot of people who saw Anakin as like an emo icon. Why is that bird flying so low?
Robert Pattinson, like, keeping the makeup on makes sense. Like, and I'm not saying Twilight was a good movie, but he was in Twilight, which is also like that's like emo adjacent for sure.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Twilight wouldn't have existed if it wasn't for the existence of like
My Chemical
MySpace.
Romance, yeah.
And My Chemical Romance.
Because
And Mormons.
and Mormons. It was literally like Twilight was written because like she had a crush on Gerard Way, and she wrote about how she had a crush on Gerard Way. And maybe she had a crush on Mormons too, I don't know.
Oh
I don't
no,
know.
she was a Mormon.
Oh, okay.
That's why her book is racist towards indigenous people.
That makes sense. I'm godlike. I'm godlike.
Yeah, first try. You know, I'm starting to understand the idea that this game was definitely a game to make your hands sweaty.
Not me. Not me. I'm godlike. I'm godlike.
You know what
can I
else is
say?
a good hand sweaty game? Fucking Kirby's Air Ride.
I'm excited to play more of it. I need... like, literally, if someone asked me to play Kirby Air Riders, I would be like, yeah, sure. Not on this stream, though. I have to play Mario Galaxy 2.
I was half tempted. I do wish something like the Wii message board still existed.
Yeah.
I think this is like not even something that's exclusive to Nintendo. And obviously the Wii message board was used more by the games than they were by people. I don't think you could send too much stuff to people via Wii message board. But
I mean, you could. I think just most people didn't.
yeah, I think that was like mostly Animal Crossing that allowed that to happen. But I do miss the days of like just sending people voice DMs on Xbox Live. I know that place was a cesspool of like crime and villainy, but also like, I don't know, without like, so basically you're gay and then plays the worst guitar riff known to man, I don't think the world would have been a better place. I think it needed that to survive.
I fucked up. I realized I missed a coin and it was too late. It's so funny.
You have fucking Uno, yes! Shit like that.
It's so funny that, like, that guy in the guitar video chooses to play Enter Sandman, which is one of the easier guitar riffs you can do, and he still fucks it up. Like, listen, I'm not gonna pretend like I wouldn't fuck it up. I don't know how to play guitar, but, like, I at the very least know that Enter Sandman is, like, not a hard song to do if you know how to play the guitar.
Dude, this game is, like... This game is definitely way harder than 1 is.
Yeah, 1 isn't a very hard game at all.
Mm-hmm.
Even the hardest levels of, like, Super Mario Galaxy are kind of baby mode. I think, like, really, like, there's, like... The hardest parts of, like, Galaxy 1 are, like... The Bouldergeist Daredevil Comet. And, like, the Green Star missions that you unlock. And even then, like, I don't know, it's really just the ball rolling one, because the ball rolling is hard in general.
Yeah, in a lot of ways, this game is reminiscent of, like, the Lost levels. Because it is built off pretty much the exact same engine as the previous game.
Yeah.
And they're not doing anything that the previous game couldn't really have done. They're just, like, a couple of new power-ups.
Fuck! I wanted to spin!
Luigi's purple coins definitely was one of the harder missions in the original. Even then, it wasn't that hard.
See, I didn't even consider that, because I did not think that mission was hard at all.
Yeah, fair enough. I think it was hard for me when I was a kid, but I don't know. The original Wiimote was not an easy tool to master.
I mean, maybe...
Yo, saved by the electricity?
Maybe I am influenced by the fact that I 100% Super Mario Galaxy very recently.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. It's not a very hard game to me at all. There's not really any of the purple coin missions that I would consider very hard in that game. Yeah, Slingpod Galaxy is not great. I would consider that more annoying than I would consider it hard. Especially because it's so easy to get extra lives in that galaxy. Because there's fucking star bits everywhere. Like, it's a weird paradox where it's like, it's probably one of the galaxies where you will die the most, but it's also the galaxy that's, like, easiest to farm lives on. So it's kind of like it doesn't matter that much. And it's short to boot. I don't know, just another look into my twisted mind.
Welcome to my twisted mind.
Welcome to my twisted fucking roller coaster. Welcome to my twister fucking roller coaster. Welcome to my Dusty Dunes. Oh, bruh. If this game has a Dusty Dunes-like level, I'm turning the game off and I'm being like, well, guys, it looks like we're streaming Colors live now. There's a desert level, but it is good. It better be. I'm not doing, like, 14 stars of Dusty Dune again.
You know, it has almost been 10 years. I do kind of want to go back and replay Odyssey.
Odyssey is a pretty good game. I like...
Yeah.
My main problem with Odyssey is that I do not think it's a good 100% game at all. And, like...
Oh, absolutely not.
And, like, I don't know. It's like, Galaxy and 3D World aren't good 100% games either, but I find them more excusable. Like, I would still rather 100% Galaxy 1 or 3D World over Odyssey.
3D World definitely seems like it's probably a better one, and you already missed a... Are you allowed to retry the slide?
I have no idea. I mean, I'm sure if you get to the end and you don't have enough coins, they kick you out. Do I have to collect every single one? Is that what I have to do? I can't miss any?
Oh, Soul is not giving us a good glimpse into what might be required here.
Think you can miss one or two? Hold on, I'll look it up.
Maybe
Tom
one of the NPCs
Trunks,
say something.
Galaxy Prankster. There's 140?
110.
110? Fucking Mario Wiki says there's 140. I had 140.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's 140. Don't try and scare me like that. $110 is a lot less than 140. I might still fuck it up. I'm not doing particularly well right now, but... Oh, fuck.
You just missed like 20.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to redo this slide. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta be honest, I gotta collect, like, basically every coin going forward, because I feel like I've probably missed, like, 40 at this point. Oh, I missed it by 2 coins!
I do love that they still keep the "I'm gonna kill you now."
You have
Dude,
to die.
I feel like these gearheads are like the most lethal Mario characters. They
True.
kill you for messing up so many things.
Well, at least I came close that first time, so I probably will get it second try if I do good. If I'm awesome and I do very well. $110 purple coins is a post-game mission, I see. Well, we can worry about that when we get to it. Right now, I'm just gonna worry about the 100 in front of me. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Ah, I fucked it up at the end. It's because I fucked up really bad at the end. I was doing really bad towards the end. Otherwise, I would have gotten it. Like, I was doing better throughout until I got to the end. And then I completely fumbled it. Oh, baby. I fumbled it a little bit at the end, but I did good enough at the rest to not make it matter. Okay, that took a few attempts, but it could have been worse, honestly. And I did it on 69 lives. What can I say? I'm nice like that. Hey, Soul just redeemed pretty good, and I've gotta say, it's pretty good. Oh, wait, I went the wrong direction. No. No. There we go. Go to Yoshi's house. Go to one of Yoshi's many homes. I think we will stop around 40 stars. I think, like, that's a good pace for us to go, is, like, 40 stars so we have 3 streams of the main game, and then try to do 60 green stars for the post-game. Because I know those green stars are just in, like, random places in the levels.
Yeah, but some of them are very hard.
Yeah, but I still feel like if they're short, like the Prankster Comets are, they won't take that long. The only thing I'm worried about is Grandmaster Galaxy. I think that's gonna be like a whole stream on its own. That's gonna be a disaster. I guess I could have had 6-7 lives, but I don't really consider those kinds of things. I died. That's okay, Yoshi. Take your time.
I don't think Yoshi's allowed to take his time, all things considered.
Why not?
Look below Mario.
If you've played other 3D Mario final levels, you'll be fine. I have beaten Champions Road multiple times, so maybe I'll be okay. Even the Daredevil run, though, isn't the Daredevil run, like, crazy hard?
I mean, it's just Champions Road, but you have one HP.
Yeah, that's tough.
Fair enough.
I only just realized this level randomly has meteors as well. New meteor tech. Also, some of the terrain is broken. They did a lot of changes for this Daredevil Comet. Or not Daredevil
Yeah, most
Comet.
of the comets in 1 didn't really change up the level too much. I appreciate how much they do in here.
Yeah, I kind of fuck with it.
They're kind of Kaizo with it. They're not really Kaizo with it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is not Kaizo. City Trial Meteors.
Dude,
I never
saying City Top Trial makes me want to just yop on City Trial right now. I haven't played that today, and I feel like I have a need now. Kind of just want to play with friends, though. I feel like playing with friends is like an entirely different experience.
Yeah.
Playing by myself, like, I can never be the kind of person who grinds super hard on, like, those racing games by myself. Like, playing with friends is the majority of the experience for me.
Oh, that was schmovement. That was schmoove.
Did they fix the glitch in this game about the crouch canceling?
I have no idea. Given that these are pretty straight conversions, I would imagine not. Oh, there's no more comets for me to do. Darn. Snaps my finger. I was having fun with those. High key. Wait, that just brings me to Bowser Jr. Damn. Dude, wait, I think I like Mario Galaxy 2. I feel like I'm like...
Oh yeah, no, this game's great.
I feel like I'm gaining, like, a deeper appreciation from this game from, like, playing it now. After, like, 100%ing Mario Galaxy 1, I feel like I have a greater appreciation for this specific game.
This game is... This game is very reminiscent of Super Mario 3D World.
Maybe that's why I'm fucking with it. 'Cause I love Mario 3D World.
Mario 3D World is fun. I just wish that the online and the Switch port was a little bit better.
Yeah.
I also did like Bowser's Fury though, so I didn't mind that much.
I don't hate Bowser's Fury. I would just always rather play Mario 3D World. Like, that's not, like, a dig. Like, me saying that is not me saying that Bowser's Fury is dog shit. Because, no, Bowser's Fury is a very solid game. It's just that Mario 3D World is, like, one of my favorite games ever.
Mm-hmm. I will say, Mario 3D World, and a lot of the games of that era are kind of colored by me playing it with my brother, like, almost entirely. I don't associate new Super Mario Bros. Wii with playing single player at all.
I think that's fair.
I played that game multiplayer only, and, like, the reason I bought the 3D World port on Switch is because I wanted to play multiplayer with more friends, and the fact that the multiplayer just didn't work for the friends I had online kind of felt sad.
I fell off because I went to scratch an itch. Whoopsie. Sorry guys, I won't be itchy anymore, I promise. My streamer would never be itchy.
Dude, this is the kind of discourse they have in The Simpsons when somebody was race faking as Itchy from the Itchy and Scratchy show.
Like, low-key, I said, like, oh, we do, like, 40 stars per stream. That should be good enough. Low-key, I want to play, like, more than that.
60.
I don't think I'm getting 60. I should go... I kind of still want to beat Hyrule Warriors. Because I'm very close to the end of that. Oh, fuck, I missed the Comet Medal. Oh. I guess I could maybe get that in the second version of the level. Maybe. Either that or I'm gonna have to replay this. Honestly, if I'm gonna have to replay this level, I might as well just do it now.
Yo, wait, does Co-Star mode allow you to do game share to Co-Star?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Damn.
I'm resetting the level. We weren't very far into it anyways. I'm sorry, I saw the warp pipe and I thought it was bringing me to, like, a separate area. I thought it was just gonna be, like, you get, like, a 1-up or something. I didn't think that was progress.
Yeah, I also didn't think that. Sometimes 3D games are not, like... That's one thing that I really do appreciate with, like, Kirby, is that Kirby, at least since Amazing Mirror, has always been upfront about which of their doors are one ways and which of their doors are two ways.
Yeah.
I feel like Mario could use something like that. So do these pumpkin Goombas take, like, fiery shits?
Yes. Alright, any second now I'll leave.
There's, like, aspects of playing Super Mario 3D World with my brother that, like, just live on with me forever. There is one level in Super Mario 3D World called Shifty Boo Mansion. Not 3D World. Shifty Boo Mansion, and I will never not refer it to Shitty Boob Mansion.
Dude, Mario 3D World has the best soundtrack ever. It's like crazy.
Probably is very good. The thing is that when you play on a TV and you're like with your brother and you're laughing a lot, it's like you probably don't hear too much of it.
Oh, it is fair. 3D World definitely has my favorite 3D Mario soundtrack. I think, like, the big band sound for Mario is just so fitting. And they get, like, they get crazy, crazy good shit out of it.
You're gonna have to recollect that. That doesn't save after
I know.
That.
I know.
Oh no, it's not just Shitty Boo Mansion, it's Shitty Boob Mansion.
Oh, fuck.
Like,
not even a good one. Could not choose a favorite 3D Mario OST. They've all been bangers since Galaxy 1.
I would argue they've all been bangers since 64.
Kinda real. Kinda real. I don't know, low-key, I think Odyssey soundtrack is just alright. I think there's a few really good songs in it, like Steam Gardens and, like, Jump Up Superstar, obviously.
Steam Gardens is, like... Steam Gardens is a song that's hard to get out of your head, you know?
Yeah, it's really good. I don't know, though. Mario Odyssey soundtrack is not one that I think about constantly, though. I think it's just pretty good.
Yeah, it's really only Steam Gardens that I, like, distinctly remember from that game, alongside Jump Up Superstar, and I personally really liked the credits theme. That was the one that plays when you're Bowser, and also has, like, the Bowser na-na-na in it.
Nobody believes in me and you, just look at the way they stare. So what if we live in a walled garden? As long as I've got you, then I don't care. That's a really good song. I think I low-key like that more than Jump Up Superstar.
Oh yeah. I definitely like that more than Jump Up Superstar. I will say that, like, Nintendo's obsession for making vocal tracks hasn't really been... I don't like the vocal tracks in Kirby Air Riders. The Japanese versions are, like, slightly better, but, like, they are very... I'm not a big fan of the vocal tracks. They're kinda eh.
At one point, you were getting tired of the Lumio City variable mixes in ZA, so you played the Metro City Kingdom music to spice it up a little. Mm-hmm. Dude, Splatoon OST, fire as fuck. Anybody who tries to tell you that the Splatoon OSTs are not fire are, like, stupid. I think they're stupider than me. And they don't get it. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Who's saying that? There's definitely people out there who think the Splatoon OST sucks.
Yeah, there definitely are people who are out there saying stuff like that, mainly because I think part of it is that I do think it is an acquired taste.
I acquired it immediately. I didn't even have to think about it.
It's like... I can understand people being like, okay, so there's, like, wet gibberish in this song, and that's, like, more distracting than, like, the decent vocal work and, like, sound of it. And it's like, yeah, it's a little shallow, but it's like, I'm not gonna hate you for not liking noise music, to be fair. Like, it's like, similar reasoning. There's just weird noises that people just don't get it.
The voice is an instrument.
It is, but it's also in Splatoon songs, it's a wet and gibberish instrument.
Why are you saying gibberish?
It is gibberish.
Isn't it gibberish? Why are you saying gibberish?
Oh. It's a made-up word anyway.
All words are made up. Oh, freshwater freaking it. Good.
But yeah, no, Splatoon music is fucking awesome.
Big Boo scary. Ah, ah. The DK Bonanza vocal tracks are pretty good. And it's a damn good thing they're pretty good, because it's like, I feel like those are the only songs I hear. Because, like, it's so easy to fill up your fucking, like, Bonanza meter in that game, where it's like, if you ask me to remember any of the songs from, like, the different, like, layers, I could not do it. And it's like, the layer songs might be good. I'm literally in Bonanza mode so much that I, like, barely hear it.
The layer song that's the best to me is definitely, like, oddly enough, I think it is, like, the first layer. The one, not the first layer, but the one with, the aquatic one with the scrap fisherman monkeys.
Mm-hmm.
There's probably a bunch of other really good ones that I don't know. There is, like, an issue, is, like, obviously this doesn't matter as much as the game being fun the moment you're playing it. There is a lot of these modern Nintendo games that do not stick with me once I'm done playing. You know? Like, which is, to be fair, isn't just a purely bad thing. It does mean that, like, in a couple of years I can just pop it, like, straight up, like, I can probably pop into Odyssey and there would be so much fresh shit, it would feel like I'm playing it for the first time again. It's just that none of it is so striking and memorable that it, like, hits you. I think, like, the only part of, like... Yeah, I guess that's also true, a function of us getting older.
See,
it's harder to impress at this point.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I remember most of the kingdoms in Mario Odyssey just fine.
I remember the themes of most of the kingdoms. Was anyone else scared of, like, missing when they were feeding these Lumas?
I was. I still kinda am.
I found out that you literally cannot miss.
Damn, I guess I'll never be scared of it again, then. Emerald Rush is kind of fun. I feel like people are a little too down on it.
Emerald Rush is fun, but I will say that it just feels the best on the DK Isle level.
Mm-hmm.
Like, playing it on the other layers, it just feels like doing layer management and stuff like that is just, like, not as fun as just, like, fucking zooming through one level. Especially at the higher difficulties where they don't give you warp barrels.
This is like a Wii Play ass song.
Yeah. I also do think DK Isle is just, like, a really fun designed level.
Yeah.
Obviously, part of it is, like, yo, this is nostalgia, yay, nostalgia, but also part of it is, like, I don't know. It's very cute. It functions really well in Bonanza with the functions of Bonanza. And then specifically as a level for Emerald Rush, it's, like, pretty fun. I really do love how much control the spin gives you in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It does kind of feel like a hub world. Which it previously was, but in that previous iteration, it was also a lot bigger. That's something that I felt like, it feels like, looking back at Donkey Kong 64, Donkey Kong is like a miniature compared to how he is in, like, Donkey Kong Bonanza. That's also very true.
Race at Wild Glide Galaxy. Don't chicken out, bitch. Damn, I know I'm at 40 stars. I've done my work for the night, but like this game is fun. This game is really fun.
It's also very fast to get your stars so far.
Yeah, like...
Which, like, honestly, I don't hate. Like, I know that they explicitly weren't designing for portables when they made this game, but, like, nowadays, now that it's on the Switch, this is actually pretty decent portable design, making all your missions, like, this quick.
Yeah.
I was wondering what was making that noise, and I forgot how much of a fucking gremlin Cosmic Mario is.
Yeah, this guy don't shut the fuck up. Ah!
Well, at least they're all gonna kill themselves now.
Yeah, touchscreen pointer isn't great. It is one of those games where you kinda, like, I think you kinda need to play it like you're using a Wii Remote and Nunchuck. So, like, if you're able to play in tabletop mode, it's, like, fine. But if you're just looking to play it, like, console in your hand, playing it like it's, like a Game Boy Advance or some shit, it's not gonna be the most comfortable experience.
I played a lot of DS games that kind of wanted you to have both hands on screen and then also sometimes touch the both hands on the controls and then sometimes have you touch the screen. God, speaking about dual screen games with awkward control interfaces, I want Kid Icarus remake real bad.
I would be down for Kid Icarus Uprising on the Switch.
Or even just Kid Icarus Uprising 2.
Oh, we only gotta wait. We only gotta wait 12 more years. We're at the halfway point.
You know, we say all this stuff. All those, like, classic Smash characters, we still haven't gotten, like, Ice Climbers 2. When's that gonna happen, Nintendo?
It'd be really funny if they made it Ice Climbers 2 and it was just, like, a fucking, like, Celeste ripoff. Because that's what I envision in my mind when I think of a modern Ice Climbers game. It would literally just be Celeste. But maybe there's, like, a mechanic where you're breaking through blocks, so it can be, like, the original. What if it was Peak? Wait, low-key, a fucking Ice Climbers 2 that's just Peak the video game? That would be fucking funny. That would kind of rule.
That would be funny. I would assume you would probably have, like, a little bit different mechanics from Peak.
Well, yeah,
Peak
again, I feel like...
Game Jam project, but, like... That would be funny. Like, that is such a good fit, too.
Again, it would need to have some destruction-based gameplay. I feel like that's, like, something you could very easily do to have it feel like the original a little bit. Because, like, what the fuck else are you gonna do? You could bring back the polar bear with the underwear. But, like, I don't think that's enough. You can't just bring back a polar bear with underwear and say your job is done. Uncensor the seals now. Ice Climber 99 would actually go crazy. Infinite Mountain, Last Survivor wins. They would have to give it better controls, though. Because the problem with Ice Climbers is that game feels bad to play.
Yeah.
Like, Mario 35 worked because, like, Mario 1 is fundamentally still, like, a solid video game. It still controls alright. It's a little more slippery than later Mario games, but it's, like, something you can get adjusted to. Ice Climber just feels like complete and utter shit to play. Like, that's one of those NES games that I would say is genuinely kind of bad, but it's also, like, punching down, because it's like, yeah, obviously, it was an early NES game.
Man, how many NES games that released in 1985 were, like, actually good outside of Super Mario and, like, Duck Hunt?
I don't know. I would have to look at the list.
We fucking with Kung Fu?
Oh, brother. I think I will play more of this tonight, but first, Joan, I'm gonna need you to entertain the crowd, because I should get myself more water, because I gotta take my meds in a few minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I trust you. I trust you.
Ice Climber 99. What other Smash character deserves, like, a new game, despite them being, like, a fucking old head? Game & Watch Gallery, I mean, those have been ported, but, like, I don't know how you would remaster Game & Watch Gallery. Game & Watch Gallery has already done what you need to do for Game & Watch. Balloon Fight. Balloon Fight 99 could go hard. I really like the Balloon Fight minigame. Balloon Fight minigame in fucking WarioWare. That shit was really tough, but it's awesome. Do you fuck with Claymates? No, that game's racist. That game's really racist. Like, I like the idea of a claymation 2D fighter. It's just that it's like, it's made by American white men. It's like not good. It's made by the kind of people who liked Ren and Stimpy. It's like bad. I think Primal Rage, right? Like, Primal Rage is what Clay Fighter would be. Oh! Oh, fuck! I fucked up! I mixed up Claymates and Clay Fighter! Claymates is probably fine. Clay Fighter is racist. I was gonna say, Primal Rage is basically what if Clay Fighters wasn't racist and was cool, kind of. But Claymates is just kind of mediocre SNES tier platformer. I have besmirched it. I apologize. But, like, Claymates, I haven't actually played it. There's a lot of garbage on NSO. I know that it's on NSO. I know Jelly Boy is on NSO. There's a lot of, like, good games, too. Like, there's that fucking Wild Gun game that is also pretty fun on NSO. Gunstar Heroes is on NSO Plus. Gunstar Heroes is the GOAT.
Alright.
Ninja Gaiden 2, Battletoads, Kid Icarus, and Bionic Commando. Bionic Commando's pretty good.
I'm back.
Hello. Battletoads. Which version of Battletoads is it? It's probably the NES one.
It is the
That
NES
shit's
version, yeah.
legendarily hard.
Yeah, and it inspired the misogynist Dwayne and Brando song. Which, to be fair,
all
can
of their
be.
songs misogynist?
I was about to say that can describe a lot of them. Let me take my medj. And we'll get right back into it. Dude, this game is fun. I'm having a good time with this game. I feel like I never gave this game the respect it deserved.
This game deserves its flowers.
Galaxy 2 haters do not interact. I don't think there's anybody who hates this game. I just think there's people who prefer Galaxy 1.
Oh yeah. And I will say, even... It's so wild. I do think that when you reasonably equal both of these games out, the rational thing to say is that Galaxy 2 is the better game. However, I just like the Comet Observatory. I like the fact that it had a little bit of a plot to it. And I think the fact that they sometimes had those longer levels gave me levels that I could imprint on a little bit more than a lot of these, like 5-minute levels, you know?
Mm-hmm. Galaxy 1 is just a vibe. It's a fucking vibes game.
Galaxy 1 is a vibes game, and this is an aura game, I guess. I don't know how it works.
It could be an aura game. I don't know, I haven't thought too hard about it.
Honestly, all things considered, Fire Mario and Ice Mario in this game work pretty weird. This game already has, like, such a heavy emphasis on using the pointer. You would think that, like, Fire Mario would throw where your pointer is pointing, rather than just, like, spinning to throw ahead of him. But then I guess you can run into, like, weirdness of, like, oh, you're pointing at a place that you shouldn't be pointing at, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Mario can't aim.
How come Fire Mario gets hurt by the lava? Is he stupid? Oh, don't die. Don't die, Mario. It's gonna be okay. It'll be over soon. I love you. I love this nation. God bless these great United States. Go, baby.
Fucking... I thought about the fucking Chat GPT fridge tells Donald Trump to kill himself bit from last night. How the fuck did we kill 2 Seregioses, which are some of the hardest monsters in the game, while talking about Donald Trump's fridge suicide?
Now tonight we can do a derivative version of Chibley's other Trump bit, which is Rocker Trump. Rocker Trump.
Yeah, that one seems less funny than telling
it is
a robot telling the president to kill himself.
It is probably like the suicidal Trump bit is just too funny. It creates too high of an expectation.
Sorbeti. Would you pronounce it sorbeti or sorbeti? I'm assuming it'd be sorbeti, but normally the dessert is called sorbet. It's okay, you can say it.
Are you talking about Suicide Trump again? You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it. See, that's why I was suggesting we pivot to Rocker Trump! Rocker Trump! I don't actually know anything about the Rocker Trump bit, except that he goes Rocker Trump over and over.
Dude, Japan loves making, like kind of trickster, like, ruffian characters
Mickey!
have that, like...
It's Riku! They put
hi,
bugs in
V.
him! What?
V, thank you for the
bugs.
Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you so much. They're very kind of you. Shouts out. Ow.
Yo, golden one. I was gonna say, Japan loves the design trope of making their, like, little ruffian little trickster characters have, like, a solid row of teeth that doesn't move. Sale on? Let me see what the sale is. 35% off gift subs.
Yeah, yeah. In this economy, that's pretty good.
Shit, 5 gift subs, $20.
It's not a bad deal. Although, don't gift me too many subs, because I promised if we get to 25 subs before the end of the month, I would stream Appleman. Or maybe you want to see me play Appleman. I don't know.
Mickey! It's Riku! They put bugs in him!
What? What?
Thank you, Joan, for the 5 gift subs. You're my friend.
Hi. Appleman Nation gets what it wants.
Appleman Nation might win out. Which means I will have to stream Appleman next week. Which probably means if any stream is gonna get cancelled, it's either Sonic Racing or Kirby Air Riders. Well, Appleman is kind of like a beautiful racing game if you think about it.
You don't have to finish it.
Well, no, I don't have to finish Appleman. The promise was...
You do have to get addicted to cigarettes.
The promise was that I would stream at least 4 hours of Appleman, which is a not insignificant amount of time of Appleman.
Mickey! It's Riku!
Oh fuck!
They
V
put
just
bugs in him.
V just gifted 5 more. Oh shit! That means I'm literally 1 sub away from having to stream Appleman. Who's gonna be the brave one? Who's gonna be the brave Appleman warrior? And if you're gonna do it, can you gift it to Nightbot so that Nightbot can do the thumbs down when you say Danganronpa or Has-Been Hotel again? Dude, is this my first time getting a level 4 hype train? Thank you guys. I'm smiling at you guys.
Mickey!
Oh shit!
It's Riku! They put bugs in him!
What?
Well, I have to wait for the sub count to update, but I'm pretty sure that's it. I'm pretty sure that gets us to 25 subs. Fuck, I do have to play Appleman now. Alright, next week, Appleman stream. I promise.
Next week, Appleman stream. Yes. Yes, folks, I know plenty of you want me to kill myself. I understand, I hear.
You can't.
But
We
first
can't.
I have to beat Appleman.
We can't do this. We can't do that. Jen's gonna take
I
away
feel
the
like
sub.
this is the sort of thing that would make Jen revoke their sub.
His pronouns are they, them.
But
I love hitting people with that.
it's
You'll be able to put Appleman as a tax write-off. That's fucking true.
that is true.
Low-key, next year, I think, like, I'm just gonna, like, keep receipts of games that I buy for the stream so I can actually just put them as a tax write-off. Because I am doing this for profit. It's not a lot of profit. In fact, I would say I'm probably losing a lot more money on Twitch, but it doesn't matter if your business is successful. Nobody said your business has to be successful. But yeah, I will have to stream Appleman now. I'll make a deal with everybody. If someone gifts a sub to Nightbot, I'll do 4.5 hours of Appleman. Alright? I won't do any more, but I'm giving you an extra half hour for a discount, basically. Because I want Nightbot to be able to use the Ronald McDonald thumbs down again. Dude, level 5 hype train is crazy, though. Thank you, guys. I didn't expect that to happen tonight. Thank you,
Mickey!
Soul.
It's Riku. They put bugs in him.
What?
Alright, you guys are getting 4.5 hours of Appleman. That is my promise.
Fuck yeah. Anyway, dunk on Roadbook.
Thank you,
Do I have
thank
to
you.
put it as at 2 words? Has been? Okay, wait, never mind, it worked.
Oh shit!
It's Riku.
Splee also
They
just
put bugs
gifted
in
5
him.
subs,
What?
thank you. You guys are going crazy
What?
right now. You just want the stupid emotes? I respect that.
Mickey! It's Riku. They put bugs in him.
What?
Mickey!
Oh
It's
my
Riku.
god, is it gonna do it for every
Why?
single one?
You're for every single one now.
Why is it doing it
Man.
for every single one?
Dude, it's so fucked up how, like, weird
Mickey,
Streamlabs is
it's
sometimes.
Riku. They
Yeah.
put bugs in him.
What?
Dude, why Mario and
It's
Silent
Nightbot.
Hill?
They put thumbs
Mickey,
down on them.
It's Riku. They put bugs in him.
What?
They keep putting bugs in him, they won't stop.
Mickey! It's Riku. They put bugs in him.
What?
I really do gotta play Kingdom Hearts 1 sooner rather than later.
I do too. I've been gifted that game, and someone's been like, yeah, you should play this considering how much cursory knowledge you have of the series, and also how much you like janky 2000s RPGs, and it's like, yeah, I should.
I played it as a kid, so I like know a decent... maybe not a decent bit. I'm a forgetful person, but I know stuff. I've been there.
I played up to Traverse Town as a kid.
Damn!
Because- yeah, I know. My cousin had it on their PlayStation, and that was like one of my favorite things to put in the PlayStation when they were there. But they didn't let me save. They literally took the memory card out because they were scared I was going to save over some of their stuff, which, you know, fair enough. So I really only ever got to Traverse Town before, I don't know, we decided to do something more fun than playing a single-player game and sharing with everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's kind of clown-coded. I mean, not even kind of clown-coded. It straight up has, like, a well-known clown pattern. The cross eyes plus a big red nose.
I don't know how to hit this guy. I'm assuming I gotta hit it on the big-ass nose. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
That seems kind of hard to do. This seems like kind of a hard boss.
Yeah, it's a very specific hitbox.
Damn, I died. Now Nightbot can disapprove of Hazbin Hotel and Danganronpa.
Like, does it disapprove? It has to disapprove this, right?
No, but I should add that low-key.
What's that meme with the Hazbin Hotel for the Wii? I don't understand it.
It's this really stupid, it's this really stupid music video that someone made that's like, it's a work of art, has been on the Wii, everyone's invited, has been on the Wii. And it's like, it just got stuck in my head and I think about it a lot. I don't have commands like that in Nightbot. Hold on, I'll add it. Don't worry, I'll add it. Fuck. Riding Homestuck. Hype chest. Stir the pot. Okay. Let people enjoy things. Think critically about media. Let people enjoy things. Think critically about media. You are alienating your viewers by making the bot make them feel bad about their interests. I love alienating people. It's my favorite activity. Lubba is thinking about Starbits.
It is kind of an ass-stuff movie-ass emote.
It does look like Asdiff movie. The only thing that's throwing me off is the colors.
Seems like the emotes we gave were kind of random. Do I have access to this stir the pot thing? Already? Like, I would wonder why I didn't get stir the pot. Interesting they brought this back. I feel like this was one of the biggest complaints coming from Galaxy 1.
Yeah.
Like, even back then, people were like, this doesn't work good.
Well, this one seems like a fake version of those anyways. It doesn't seem like you can fall off. Maybe that'll change as I get further in the level. Yeah, it's looking like it's about to change.
I'm assuming the Comet Medal was back down there.
Oh, was the Comet Medal on that planet?
Feels like it. I'm not sure, though.
Can someone confirm? No, I see it over there.
Okay, then. I was talking about my ass. It just felt like a natural placement for the Comet Medal to put it right before Progress.
You were gonna make me reset the level for nothing. And it was gonna be really sad.
You know what? One of my funniest... The thing that never fails to crack me up from the old Two Best Friends play video, the one on Donkey Kong Country Returns, where Matt convinces Pat, who, like, Matt and Pat were playing together, and Matt was fucking Diddy Kong, and he died, and Pat was Donkey Kong, and he made it to the end of the level. And Matt was arguing with Pat that, hey, there's a little gap at the end of the level. You should jump there because that's where developers put all their secrets. And there was a bunch of arguments, and then Pat finally agreed and jumped down there and then lost a life. And that's still the funniest shit to me.
That's evil. If you did that to me, it would be like the... It'd be like the SpongeBob trusting you is my decision, breaking it is yours.
Used me for land development.
That's great, man.
It's time to address the boss.
It's time to kill a baby.
Nah, he has the voice of an adult brown man. That's fine. You know, I feel like naming somebody the name with the name Junior is like not just the name Junior, but like appending Junior as a suffix to someone's name is like eventually they'll be old people. It feels strange that you called them Junior.
You're low-key, like, calling out my dad right now, because he's a junior.
Dad's name is Junior? That's really has Junior as, like, a suffix? That's kind of funny. Yo, Yoshi got electrocuted so hard, he regressed.
Dude, I love how Yoshi turns the interaction with the bullet bill on its head. Dude, wait, this game is Hellfire? I literally feel like I'm understanding things about this game that I did not as a kid.
Yoshi is definitely one of the coolest parts of this game. Which is funny to say because there is a lot of cool parts of this game. The song playing right now is straight up like old cartoon core.
It is, but it's also really good. I love this song. Well, I don't know about more fun than Yoshi's Island. Yoshi's Island is pretty fucking good.
I should play Yoshi's Island.
It's a
I've
great
never
game.
really gotten into it.
Yoshi's Island is like one of the best games on Super Nintendo. And it's absolutely the best Yoshi game.
Which is a shame because it's one of the first. I mean, other than, you know, the original Super Mario World.
Or Yoshi Safari.
I wonder how good Yoshi Safari is. It wouldn't be that hard for the NSO emulator to implement that, right? With just like using the Switch Joy-Con as a pointer.
I'd probably be fine. Yoshi's Cookie.
A classic Yoshi for NES. The game that allowed Pokemon to happen eventually.
Yeah, that's really funny to think about Yoshi for NES being the catalyst for the highest grossing media franchise ever.
Boobs.
Bowser
Sorry.
teaching this kid wrong. Why is he teaching his kid to use a robot with boobs?
That's because Bowser respects women.
Oh, okay. He's a good dad then. Oh, what am I supposed to hit now? They could bring this robot back. This could be the end game of the movie. Is fighting this. It's either that or it's another defeat Giant Bowser moment.
You know what I'm gonna say? This boss design is straight up Sonic. This reminds me of the Egg Golem.
It kinda is. Ow! I might die. Oh, goodness gracious, I might die. Never mind, I'm never gonna die.
Maybe I won't die because I'm special.
Good news, we're not dying! We're going to live forever! Fuck.
Damn, that was like a couple of seconds too late, huh?
Yeah.
This game loves to, like, throw Rule of 3 out the window, huh? Which is, like, fine. That boss did take 8 hits.
What if I fell off here?
Grump when he goes to the Grand Canyon.
Come on.
Sorry. Can't be talking about Suicide Drum. I do like the concept of a grand star birthing a new, like, galaxy. Kinda cooler than just powering up the Comet Observatory, as much as I like the Comet Observatory.
Mm-hmm. Planet babies are born. Why are they planet babies? What's wrong with you?
They're from Luma, so they're basically babies.
Oh, I don't have enough star bits for that. Oh, here's the level that everybody thought was so cool when they were younger.
Dope.
And
Dude,
definitely changed the trajectory of some people's lives.
I also love the giant island in fucking Super Mario 3. That shit was so cool when I got to it as a kid. It would be funny if the second playable character is like giant until you ask them to swap with you. Can you collect the giant coins, or are those just wall jumps?
Those are wall
they
jumps.
Wall jumps.
I mean, I don't want to be the one to say it, but high-key, Tiny Huge Island does kind of suck.
In Super Mario Bros. 3?
No,
Oh.
in 64.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Sorry, I was laughing really hard at what Jen said.
Yeah. Oh wait, I watched a short about that island in the background. Yeah, I know, I'm referencing YouTube shorts. I'm basically dying. But that island in the background, you can eventually, like, do a launch star to it. But you launch star and you end up in the same place each time, and every time you launch star over to that island, the Koopas are in a position where they are, like, same distance left and right to you.
Yeah,
But
I
you
did
can
see
actually
that.
see, yeah, you can see the Koopas moving below, so you actually, there's like a short frame while you're doing the launch star during the screen shake where you can see them all shift positions to let you in.
There is Big Rosalina at the end of Mario Galaxy, though, if anybody's really upset about missing out.
Yeah, but there should be a game where you walk underneath.
Come on, man. Come on, man. We can't be doing
Please
this.
post the Ronald McDonald gift to that. That's terrible.
That's fucked. That might be the most fucked thing you've ever said.
In trying to imitate the giantess fetish, I've become too convincing.
It's not, it's, like, at a certain point, it's not gonna be a joke no more. And, like,
Fair enough.
listen, I don't judge, but you have to understand that at a certain point, it's not a joke no more. Ah! No!
So why do these piranha plants still come up when somebody's on top of them, but the other piranha plants don't?
Because the other ones are scared?
Oh yeah, probably because you're the size of a bug, I forgot. I forgot we're straight up bug mode.
You can't have Big Rosalina without a cacophony of crying babies in the background.
This game hands out one-ups, it's kinda silly.
Yeah, I feel like part of that is because they knew they were making the game harder.
there a coin, Luma coming up?
I don't think so.
Okay. I was wondering why you're focusing so hard on collecting these coins, because it feels like there might be.
I'm collecting the coins because it feels good to collect them. Because I'm greedy.
Normal-sized island. Island planet. Normal-sized planet.
This is definitely where a secret star is. Yup. Be Mario in this level would have been like, we need to repopulate the hive!
Come on now. You gotta tie my wings back.
You're going to be a great typist one day.
So be Mario, we gotta repopulate the hive. You know you're gonna die the moment you get pussy, right? You're a male bee.
I'm gonna die for you. Oh, so this is the storybook for the new port. The storybook that is apparently... Apparently the story...
so curt. Like, she was just saying, like, three-word sentences.
She knows what she's about.
Might learn something.
Great, I got a mail delivery that was literally just Bunny saying, you can hop. We will do the book for this game, but I'm not gonna do it until I have at least 120 stars. Because similar to Galaxy 1, I'm imagining you have to unlock the chapters over time.
Hmm. What if you don't get it until you get all 240 stars?
Fuck, I didn't consider that. What was I saying about the book? Oh yeah, I was gonna say that apparently the book is canon to the Super Mario Galaxy movie. Somehow. I'm assuming it's probably just that they share a character with the movie. I can't imagine it being explicitly like, yeah, this is gonna be canon to the Illumination film. But that's what I was hearing people say, is that it was canon to the movie. Which is, like, fucked up.
I forgot that this is the first level, like, in this game that needs you to know how to do a long jump. When you were a kid, doing a long jump felt like a big feat.
Truly. Now it's just like, it's an average Tuesday for me. It's Wednesday.
It's an average day before Thanksgiving for me.
That's fucking true. And you know what, chat? I'm thankful for you! Zoom out and you see my fat ass. That's
Dude, those 15 subs went straight to your thighs.
You can't say that! You can't say that. No! You cannot say that!
Honestly, doing a successful triple jump felt like you were doing, like, black magic back then.
True shit.
And then you got to fly as, like, Cap Mario, and it's like, oh my god, I'm so powerful.
You don't even say these things about me.
Sorry. I was joking about the fucking Germo thing, and I was gonna tie it into, like, oh, you got 15 subscribers today, what if it's like food and it went straight to your thighs? But you know what? Yeah, maybe that was a step too far.
It was funny, though. Do you think we'll get to visit Big Goomba Island? Like, in real life?
I feel like that's what some people call Staten Island.
Kinda true.
Oh, you'll visit Big Goomba Island again. You got the Comet Medal, right? So,
Yeah.
you're gonna have to. And if you didn't get the Comet Medal, you'll have to do it again.
Oh, here's Honey Queen again.
How did she move through the galaxy so fast? That or this galaxy got mad fucked up between 1 and 2. Well, technically speaking, 1 and 2... I don't know.
Dude, I thought I was stupid for a second. I was like, am I not able to do this?
Smiling. Smiling and full of my knowledge.
About?
Tip the fuck bees.
Come on now.
Listen, I will never not think about that song when I hear this song. It's fucked up because this song is kind of a banger, but also like it's permanently associated with "It's hip the fuck bees" to me.
That's the difference between you and me. I've moved on from Huey Lewis in the News. Frankly, I don't even think he's newsworthy anymore. Me when it's 2014? Didn't that stream happen in 2015? I feel like I literally remember getting off of a Trivia Facts live stream and then going to bed watching that stream. Ah! I can't believe that didn't kill me.
Why did it make the power up noise when you lost the power? What's in that pipe?
You're a fake fan? No, you're just dealing with the girl that remembers the year of everything that's ever happened.
I was gonna say she's like the reverse Oracle of Delphi before I realized I have no idea what I mean by that.
I'm really excited for Splatoon. Gosh, yes.
I mean, technically that still applies in this age and year. I'm excited
True.
for Splatoon You like
True.
the Raiders?
I am excited for Splatoon Raiders. I'm glad they're doing a spin-off instead of a new main game. Because I feel like Splatoon 3 is still, like, fine as is.
Those tiny boys.
I do think for Splatoon 4, like, I understand that they don't want to shake up Splatoon too crazy because it has, like, an actual esports scene. But I feel like for Splatoon 4, they gotta, like, shake up the formula. Because I think, like, 3 straight games of it being kind of the same is, like, alright, we gotta change it up.
Yeah, fair enough. Shit, they did that with Pokemon, and Pokemon has the biggest esports scene out of all of Nintendo's properties.
Yeah.
I mean, outside of Smash, but Smash is an esports scene that they can't control.
Yeah.
Pokemon is one that they control one of the most popular formats of. The other one they can't do shit about.
Yeah. Pokemon is probably the esports scene they treat the best, and, like, based on what I've heard from Wolf Glick, they need to get better security.
Oh yeah, that shit was really upsetting to hear about.
Yeah, I felt so bad for him watching that video. And he was treating it, like, kind of nonchalant, too, and it was like, dude, you're fucking...
Yeah, it's
You
so
fuck-
weird.
It's like, he's...
He is providing a lot of grace to people who don't deserve any of it.
Yeah, and it's like, I'm not gonna blame him for that. I think that shows that he's, like, a really good guy. But I do feel really bad for him.
Yeah, Splatoon Raiders is one of those games that got announced on the fucking Nintendo Today app. And nowhere else.
We kind of haven't heard much about it other than it's a single-player spin-off. Or we don't even know if it's single-player. It could be co-op. I'm kind of hoping it is a co-op campaign, because that would be cool. Because I feel like it would be kind of weird if they did, like, a Splatoon spin-off that was just, like, a Splatoon single-player. I feel like they need, like, a twist, like, oh, it's like a co-op campaign. That would be like, okay. But then again, the gimmick could just be the, like, it could be, like, the engineering stuff. There might be a lot more of that, because we kind of saw stuff like that in the trailer.
She said she just has one itchy spot, so I feel like they're missing a Silver Star.
Yeah, I don't know where the fuck I'm missing it, though. Hello, Engineer 2? No. You cannot
Dog shit Abysmal Day. Dog shit Abysmal Day? I meant game.
Yeah, it might straight up be one of the worst games I've ever played. Straight up.
Now, one thing I am noticing specifically because of this level, the climbing up of ledges in this game is very strange. Like, the animation he does when he climbs up a ledge is very odd.
Yeah. High Cars and High Cars 2 are literally better than Hello Neighbor, which is the fucked up thing.
Oh, wait,
oh,
get that comment medal.
It's a good thing I went this way, because otherwise I would have had to replay this whole thing just for that. I wasn't even thinking about the comment medal until I saw it.
You know, I really hate how, like, the PS2, Wii, GameCube generation rendered fur. It's also really apparent in, like, Star Fox Adventures. Like, annoyingly apparent. It's like, it really just looks like, I don't know. It looks strange. I think they can make it look good in that back then.
We can go back to Giant Goomba Island now. Dude, why did Lubba, why did she say, I'm not judging? Does she think Mario has a thing for bees?
It's hit the fuck bees.
Come on, come on. Come on.
Sorry. They're putting me in the torture chamber for this one.
Mario's bee persona. Big Wiggler's speedrun.
Big Bill Wigglers.
Honestly, these are probably, like, the lamest prankster comments that they've done so far. The ones that are just, like, a straight, like, oh, get to the end in a certain time frame. Like, dude, you ain't Sonic Adventure 2. I was raised on this kind of shit. You're not getting me. Oh fuck, I missed. Uh-oh. Wait, I didn't realize you could just combo them like that. That's efficiency. That's what we in the business call efficiency. Destroy my 3 crazy Koopas. Who's taking the 8 Crazy Nights challenge this year? Because it's not going to be me. But I know someone out there will.
What is the 8 Crazy Nights challenge?
For every night of Hanukkah, you have to watch 8 Crazy Nights.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. Interesting.
I think Belle tried to do the 8 Crazy Nights challenge and she failed because she just didn't want to watch it anymore. I think Becky might have done the 8 Crazy Nights challenge and succeeded. No!
No!
Why did it knock me back twice?
No, it knocked you
Stupid!
right on the legs, and then you fell. Because Mario's head is really heavy, and his head was leaning
Stupid!
off the...
This game is stupid! Sorry, I don't mean that.
This game's stupid. Let's go back to... Do you want to go play Martin... What, 2?
Martin 2? What are you talking about?
You want to go play Modern Warfare 2 on the Xbox now?
Fuck no.
Okay. You can keep playing with your baby Nintendo. I'm gonna go play on my Xbox.
Yeah, how's Unreal 5 Halo going for you?
I'm trying to pretend like I'm like from like 2010. You're really harshing my vibe by saying Unreal 5. There's only 3 of those.
Doesn't 8 Crazy Nights have someone doing a racist Asian impression? I mean, it's an Adam Sandler movie, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Eight Crazy Nights has a character named Whitey in it.
It does have a character named Whitey.
Jesus. Who?
Guys, I just
Yeah,
found
that
out that
sucks.
8 Crazy Nights is bad. Nobody's ever discovered this before.
I mean, I would figure that Jen probably has a very personal reason to avoid really racist depictions of Asian people.
Yes, I'm not saying Jen is wrong. I'm just saying that it's been the 8 Crazy Nights has been bad for quite some time. That's why I'm confused. Like, Adam Sandler is just not, like, good at making movies. He's not good at making movies. Donkey Kong. Eight Crazy Nights is problematic media.
Woke Eight Crazy Nights be like eight neurodivergent nights?
Wait. Her writing is the Howfire. Was B-Movie a cultural success? Well, first of all, that was Jerry Seinfeld. That was not Adam Sandler. And,
No.
like, both yes and no. Because it kind of did become a big meme later. But I don't think anybody
all
actually...
DreamWorks shit does become big, but, like, you could tell what the stinkers were. Over the Hedge and, like, fucking B-Movie were stinkers, and I feel like the public knew that.
Yeah. What about the Leo movie? What is the Leo movie?
Like, this guy is straight up me when I see food and I'm really hungry and I'm a giant long dragon about it. You know, it's getting late.
Yep. Was open season DreamWorks? Yes.
It was?
Yeah.
The cultural impact of that movie is because of Undertale. Deltarune, rather.
What does Deltarune refer to from open season?
The fucking desk getting run over meme?
No, wait, open season is not DreamWorks. I was thinking of fucking... What's the fucking movie with, like, the raccoon and friends, and they, like, steal, like, snacks and shit? That's Over the Hedge! I was thinking of Over the Hedge.
Yeah, Over the Hedge, I was saying, is pretty much a big stinker. Big stinker. So was, B-Movie.
What about Among Us Twerk Traceover? That's also open season, yeah. Dude, open season probably did have more cultural impact than Over the Hedge. Can this fucking guy stop hitting me? Fuck you.
Damn, we got 52 stars. That's like half the game, basically. I mean, half the base game.
People on Tumblr were mad that you were hating on Over the Hedge. Dude. Over the Hedge is my comfort movie, so you really pissed me off.
Tony Zarrett bit. Really well and truly Tony Zarrett bit.
Yeah, Tony Zarrett would go on a passionate speech about how people need to stop gatekeeping, like, media, and then you find out he's talking about Over the Hedge. Okay, this seems like a more interesting version of the speedrun levels. The ones where you have to collect the clocks. Those are, like, cooler. I do find it how fucking generic the clock is, though.
Yeah, it straight up looks like a clock from Sonic. Like, I swear there is a clock in Sonic Generations that looks just like that.
Probably. Tony Zarrett talks about his passionate love for Hit Pig while there's a countdown that says time until Hit Pig comes. Honestly, the Tony Zarrett's greatest bit really is whenever he puts a really stupid timer on something happening in the video. I like the one video where he kills Grinch, and there's a countdown for, like, what character is gonna die next, and he makes a joke about killing Garfield, and then he's like, no, I don't have to do that. And then, like, later in the video, he's like, no, yeah, I'm gonna kill Garfield.
The munching sounds that enemy makes are very oddly wet for chewing, I don't know, floor.
It'd be like that sometimes. Or if the floor is really wet. Yeah, I bet you didn't consider that.
Yeah. Apology video coming next week, guys. I apologize. But it's not enough, so I gotta make a video. Make sure to get 10k views.
I should have made an apology video when I realized that I forgot they reference baguettes in Teto territory. Like, I remember talking about on stream, someone asked, like, where does Teto's love for bread come from? And I was like, I don't know, I don't remember it from any of the early songs, and it's literally in Teto territory. I fucked up. I'm sorry, everyone.
I'm sorry, Teto.
I'm especially sorry to Teto. She's supposed to be my goat. Oh fuck, is this one gonna have me collecting clocks, or is it just gonna be a speed challenge? Okay, it doesn't look like there's clocks, so maybe it's fine. I actually think this one would be more annoying to have to collect the clocks in. This is probably a case of they literally could not think of any other star to put here.
What's the name of the star? Well, one, I would put Cosmic Mario here, but that's because I'm a cruel and twisted person.
Yeah, you're kind of fucked.
The other one I would put here is the star that speeds up obstacles.
So
Like
it can
the double
speed up
speed
the
star.
Goombas?
Nah, just so it can speed up other things.
It's not really a whole lot of moving parts that you can speed up, unless you want to speed up these, which would be very annoying. You could speed up the elevator so it goes up really fast.
Yeah, there actually aren't any moving parts. Maybe I'm misremembering what was in this level, which is wild, because I was just watching this level a couple of minutes ago. By minutes, I mean... Oh, shit. Didn't notice that's like a curled ruler, not like a flat surface.
Yep. Oh, this is actually getting close, huh?
Damn, they straight up make you play that Mario Party minigame.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh fuck. Please! Please! Okay, I think this
Does
stops.
it stop when the star spawns?
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
Well, Mario Galaxy 2 Co-op is the co-star. You don't get Luigi.
Yeah, the co-star mode. That's kind of why I was asking if game share was possible, because I wanted to just fuck you over with co-star shit.
That's me. That's evil.
That would be evil, but also I'd be doing it all on a delay, so I doubt I would be impacting anything at all.
Yeah, I cut it close there. There's no other comments right now, I don't think. I can do this Hungry Luma now.
Was there ever, like, a toy Rosalina? Because I know some of those later Mario and versus Donkey Kong games had different, like, mini toy versions of
Maybe.
different characters.
I don't know. I only played the original Mario vs. Donkey Kong, and even then I only played the remake of it. Sweet mystery. Sweet mysteries are made of these.
Who am I to disobey? I love how, like, Luigi is waiting expectantly at the start of every level since you've unlocked him.
He really wants me to use him, but unfortunately he controls like ass.
He controls like Luigi does, yes.
This soundtrack is in the Goodnight playlist on Nintendo Music. I think it's funny that they added Mario Party Jamboree's soundtrack to Nintendo Music. It would not be my first pick. It's not a bad soundtrack, though. Okay, well, I don't know where the fuck that was taking me. Oh no. I don't know how I didn't fall off there.
What's with all these enemies going out of their way to kiss Yoshi?
It's because
With
Yoshi
Kong.
is a hunk. Obviously.
Do you truly believe that, or are you just saying things?
I'm just saying things. I'm keeping the
Fair.
banter going.
You know what these remind me of? I think there's like enemy almost exactly like this in the Subspace Emissary.
There is, yeah.
Oh, the cake's gone. What? Oh, okay, it became invisible.
My disappearing cake. And you can't have it!
Because it's all disappeared. Yeah, this game's got a lot of big stuff. I will say, I feel like they abandoned the concept of having, like... I mean, obviously there's, like, little to no actual realism in the original Super Mario Galaxy, but they abandoned the concept of making, like, anything resemble, like, an actual Earth-like planet at all in any of these games. Now it's, like, all fantasy shit. Which is honestly all the better. Kind of fun.
Let's go to Flipsville.
Flips your bill around, and now it's Flips your bill around, and now it's Elive. Oh.
How many stars am I at? I'm at 55 stars.
Yeah, you're way beyond your goal.
Maybe I can
Yes,
get to
it is.
60 stars. What the hell? I didn't think that was gonna be possible. Welcome to my weird house galaxy.
What if a weird guy lived in a house that was more walls than it was anything else? This is the plot of my hot new book, House of Leaves. Dude, House of Leaves was just a reference to this level in Mario Galaxy 2.
I don't know anything about House of Leaves, so I trust you unconditionally on this.
Don't worry, I'm the right. Wait, I think I know where the comet...
Did I miss the comet medal?
I think, yeah, it was the one before that... Wait, never mind, it's salvageable. Not that one, it's the other corner. The opposite side corner. Yeah, that one with the wood floor. One right next to the bonus area. That if you flip that one, you should get the comet medal area. Yeah, it is, Faye. It's also about a house that's weird, I think.
I mean, you'd have
You
to
let the
be
dogs out.
you'd have to be pretty weird to make a House of Leaves. You sound so tired right now.
Yo, life. It never die. Woman, my favorite guy. Yo, this is House Flipper.
That's fucking true.
Bingo Bab. That's a really good name for Nemo.
Mimo's having fun playing Mario Kart World.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Bingo Bab. Nemo just got a fucking Switch 2 because it's tax deductible.
Spoilers.
For their
I don't
game.
think they want that out there.
Oh. It's tax deductible because of spoilers.
Stop.
Okay. Sorry.
Oh, there's a weird thing. There's a weird guy.
Dude, it looks like the bug from Bug's Life. I just realized what I said. Bug's Life is filled with bugs.
Yeah, there's a lot of different bugs in that movie.
You know, for as difficult as this game can be sometimes their boss designs are a little lacking.
Yeah, I feel like most Mario games have that problem. Boss design has never been a strength of the series.
They put a lot of effort into these, like, before death animations.
Yeah. You got a star! Oh, there's a prankster at Sweet Mystery.
Sweet mystery.
Bulberry's purple loin. Never mind.
Purple berries, bulbous coin growth.
Bubble Bass. SpongeBob.
What's the name of the flounder that promised to beat up SpongeBob, literally just called Flounder?
That's not the flat one, is it?
Yeah.
That's
He's a
Flats.
flounder. Oh yeah, Flat's the flounder, okay. My mind, for some reason, I was like, yeah, his name is Flounder. That can't be right. Also, you're dead.
Well, I tried to salvage myself. Add Butterfinger to Deep Dark Galaxy.
Isn't it called Sweet Mystery Galaxy?
I was not talking about this galaxy specifically.
Okay.
Fuck!
I saw Sienna open up Sonic Mania, and for a second my mind read that as Sonic Mario.
I gotta end the stream soon so Joan can go to bed.
I can go to bed whenever. I'm just decided to be here.
Okay, you know what? I'm going back now.
I think. Oh, dude, Roblox Chris McLean. What are you doing here?
Sonic Mario.
Sonic Mario. Sonic Mario. Sonic Mario. Mario. Sonic. Who is Mario's shadow? I guess it has to be Wario, right? What a difference in aura. No hate to Wario. Wario's cool, but he's like... He's cool the way your fat uncle is cool. Like, he buys you, like, really cool gifts. But he's also kind of weird. Yeah, true. Actually, you know what? He would gift you a copy of his own game. Look, guys, look.
Wario for Virtual Boy.
My weird house got really dirty.
Do I have to kill all the robots?
Is that the goal? I think you're just supposed to find your way to the end.
Probably.
There, and you know what you have to do. Kill your father and you will be resurrected as one of these enemies from Super Mario. They kind of look like Bao. I know that they're supposed to be lotus flowers, hence the joke I made, but kind of look like Bao when they're closed.
Dude, I'm so close to max lives. And it's fucked up
Was it
because...
this game, or was it Sonic? Super Mario Galaxy 1, where that changed all the coconuts into melons?
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't know about all that melon business.
This is like low-key kind of Pushmo coded.
I did not flip there. I swear to God, I did not flip there. Oh, brother.
That's the one diagonal from you that you have to enter. Oh, you can kill fuzzies in this.
Yup. Finally, a
I've
video
never
game
thought of-
brave enough.
Video game. I don't know. Are there any other games that let you kill fuzzies? Could you kill fuzzies in the original game?
I mean, you can
Did it
kill them
appear
if you
then?
have an invincibility star.
Oh, I guess in my mind, fuzzies were like Gordos and they were just invincible enemies. Like free-floating and invincible enemies.
Damn, bitch, you live like this? The fucking broken windows is crazy.
Shit, we're almost a quarter of the way there.
Yup. This game might have the sauce. Me when I play one of the highest rated video games of all time. Fuck, this game is good?
This is a hidden gem, guys. My hidden gem is Super Mario Galaxy 2 for the Nintendo Wii. Now, I know a lot of you did not own a Nintendo Wii because the Nintendo Wii was kind of an underground hit. Well, this is the best game on the Nintendo Wii. It is called Super Mario Galaxy 2. It only sold 10 quadrillion copies.
You're fucking dying right now. Didn't know Chills was a gamer like that. Does Chills still exist? I forgot about Chills.
How did Chills do that voice? It sounds like a fake-ass voice. That, like, Chills sounded like AI before AI was able to make voices. I say that. They were able to make, like, Microsoft Sam noises. Chills sounds like Microsoft Sam. You know, the theming of the music here is like a little close to the Pac-Man World 2 theme, and I was like a little surprised. It's like I almost heard dun 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 dun, you know? Oh hey, the Piantas are back. I don't think those were in base game Galaxy.
They were not.
Cool. I'm glad to know that even in space there are Italians.
Well, Mario was already there.
Mario is second generation immigrant. But you know, that's a type in Italian.
Wait, he's still Italian.
Yeah, but like saying like
How come the Piantas get to be more Italian than him? Is it because they're part
because
of the
they
mafia?
live in Sicily. Isle Delfino is just Sicily. Okay, let me rephrase my sentence. I'm glad that even in space there are Sicilians.
Oh, I fucked up. They're gonna kill me now.
There's no way that crab breaks that shell, right? You need like a... Oh, it does, huh?
You don't trust.
Interesting.
It's fucked up that you don't trust the plan.
Thought you would need a ballistic, like a fucking,
Well, I tried.
It's called Bullet Bill or a Bob-omb. It's also interesting that, like, Yoshi is so water resilient here, when, like, the previous 3D game Yoshi was playable in, he was, like, completely averse to water. Just so funny, because that game is all about the water.
Super Mario Sunshine is like an evil video game.
It's evil, but it's It's evil the same way Super Paper Mario is evil, so I kind of have to respect it.
Well, I don't know. Super Paper Mario is funnier.
I don't know, I feel like Sunshine has its moments too.
There's barely any moments. There's not that much story.
Well, not like moments plot-wise, but moments in like the story that they tell through gameplay. The story that the developers try to make of your gameplay, right? Like, I guess that's what they call emergence. But like, the emergent story of like most playthroughs of
I don't know. I still don't agree. Super Mario Sunshine is, like, evil in a way that's, like, you could not do that intentionally. It's just, like, a mean video game with, like, evil-ass levels. Super Paper Mario is a game that fucks with you because it's laughing at you.
It's also fucking with you because it's a rushed game that... Well, I say rushed. It was a game that had to change consoles very quickly. I mean, it's literally a game that, like, can just randomly crash with zero reason. It's like...
It's not zero reason.
I mean, okay, if you're talking about the European crash, where, like, you talk to, the Spider-Girl, that one has a reason. But there is, like, a crash that is just known to happen if you just, like, play the game in, like, the OG Japanese and the first wave of American releases. It's very strange.
Well, yes, if you're talking about levels of polish, they're probably about as unpolished as each other, but I still think that Super Paper Mario goes out of its way to actively fuck with you. While Super Mario Sunshine doesn't do that.
Do it intentionally. Yeah, I actually do get that. I will say there's probably some amount of intentional fucking with you. Like, I don't think the people who made that pachinko level had the purest intentions in their heart. I don't think that was an accident.
I do think it was an accident. I don't think there's any way you could intentionally make the pachinko level. Because it's like, how do you even make a game with physics like that? That shit is not one of God's creations, that's all I'm saying.
Damn, I'm like well known amongst my friends for kind of being a Super Mario Sunshine hater, but I think you might be a stronger hater than I.
I literally think Super Mario Sunshine is fine. I just think it has like dumb levels in it, is all.
Yeah. What's like a super... What is this Super Mario Sunshine level that's like actually genuinely like... Yeah, no, this is good. I like this. I feel like every single level has that one mission, not multiple, which is like kind of sad. But, you know, sometimes games can be like that, you know?
I hate you, Fuzzy. If I saw you die right in front of me, I would fucking smile my ass off.
Well, guess what? You can make... you missed. You could have smiled your ass off.
Literally, how the fuck am I supposed to get these?
Can you not toss the drill power up when you have it?
I don't think so.
Oh. Yeah, you can do like a miniature wall jump, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not what I meant to do! Not what I meant to do! Oh god, I'm gonna run out of time! Stop! I keep accidentally shaking the remote. Oh fuck, oh fuck.
Dirty hands. It's fine, we can always redo it.
I don't wanna redo it.
I know, I know. Wait.
I fucking hate you! Not
I'm
you,
sorry.
Joan, I was talking about the game. Sorry, I'm like 59 stars into Super Mario Galaxy 2.
59 stars into this game gets you like... I forget what I'm trying to say. What game got you... What cartoon got you like this? I've been saying Super Mario Galaxy 2 has been out for some time now. Oh my god, I was gonna say, did they soft lock you? No, that Fuzzy is just a bastard.
You were here on the night that Morgan gamer raged. This is not the first night that I've gamer raged. I've been doing that for years. Dude, I'm doing so much worse on this run around.
It's so wild that they remade this game and they didn't have the foresight to just make the spinning like a button press.
It is a button press. It's just also a shake motion.
Can you play this like on the Pro Controller?
Yes. I don't know why you would want to, though. It feels... I tried to do that with the first Galaxy stream, and it felt so fucking uncomfortable.
That stinks. I was kind of like excited about that prospect.
I mean,
like,
you can. It's just like... I can't play a game that requires Wii Remote and Nunchuck in a setup that's not like a Wii Remote and Nunchuck. Like, it feels too weird to me. It's perfectly doable. The gyro controls are good. You know, your mileage may vary. It's not for me, though.
Yeah, even as somebody who is very into the Wii, it's definitely like one of my favorite consoles growing up, my third console. I feel like looking back at it, I've never been a big Wiimote fan. Bought GameCube controllers to play Brawl with, because I just like that a lot more. Anyway, that's 60 stars.
Yup. I thought I was only gonna do 40 tonight. I accidentally did half of the stars in the main game. And then I have to... Oh no. Oh no. There's 242. Oh, that's a severed head. Alright. Well, Thank you all for joining me tonight. Thank you, Joan, for joining me on the mic. I'm gonna head off. Everybody have a good Thanksgiving. I hope that you get to eat yummy food and you don't have to talk to your relatives that you don't like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there anyone live right now? Piku is the only one I know who's live right now. We'll raid into Piku.
She is playing Voices of the Void.
Yup.
Scary alien.
Voicing of the void. I'm gonna be off tomorrow. I will be back on Friday with Sonic Racing Crossworlds, and then Saturday we will play Kirby Air Riders. So that'll be fun. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you all have a good night and take care. I'll see you all Friday for Sonic Racing Crossworlds. Good night, everybody. Good night.
There, don't smile because it happened. Cry because it's over!